Give the gift of technology in every Buick SUV. It's the holidays. Get 3.99% APR and no monthly payments for 90 days on these Buick SUV models. See your Northwest Buick dealer.
Hello. I see a few of you are here already. Welcome. Apologies, I'm got a couple technical things that I'm still adding here, and hopefully they work. Did I not paste into here? What the fuck? Oh well. I'll figure that out next time. But hello. I see Alice Scofflaws is already here. You must have that notification bell on. You'd love to see it. There we go. I know exactly what I'm doing, if you can't tell. Alright, so, in Assetto Corsa, I got lots of new tracks and cars. My hard drive says, please stop, but what you gonna do? I'm including a lot that I have not tried yet, or haven't tried on this game, but also several that I've literally never played before at all. Like, I don't know where the turns are, so this should be fun. Could I what? Explain more about the membership? Is that what you mean? Oh, so it's a YouTube membership. It should be, I believe, the way you access it is, well, I'm watching from my own stream, so it probably doesn't show for me. In the bar, and let me know if you don't see this, but I think the way you access it is, it's either where next to my username, Salty Seattle Driver 1.41K, there should be a join button, or if not there, in the bar of the buttons that has the like, dislike, live chat, share, report, clip, etc. There might be, it's either a thanks button. I don't know if memberships are on the thanks button. I think that's more for one-time posting. I don't know. I know I started a membership thingy, and honestly, I don't really know how it works. We're learning this together. For now, basically, I'm offering the same stuff that I do for my Patreon. The YouTube membership is a little bit cheaper. I think I set it at $2.99 a month. But one notable thing that you get with the YouTube membership that you don't with Patreon is, on the YouTube membership, if you join, you get immediate access to some special emojis, and you get a banner that will go next to your username when you make comments either on my videos or in the live chat. So yeah, it's a way that you can show off that Hey, I'm a member. Look at these cool emojis that I have. Or whatever the kids want these days. Let's try that track first. Oh. This car only comes in blue. Let's do Broken Clouds, yeah. Don't see any links. Well, shit. I'll have to look into that. I'll have to log in from a different account and see what you see, and then maybe I'll figure out how to do what I need to do. Yeah. Absolute professional, this guy. I know exactly what I'm doing. Well, don't worry about it right now. There should be, and, you know, I'm not... You haven't seen how to join on other channels either. If it's the same thing that I'm thinking it is, it's literally just like a black button that is right next to where the subscribe button is. But maybe I've yet to click a button that has it show up on my profile or something. I don't know. YouTube also has been, I've noticed, putting out some new kind of fundamental things. Like, for instance, now like every user has a handle, which I had to like set up twice. I set it up before they officially launched it, and then I had to do it again after they officially launched it. I'm like, didn't I already do this? Okay. I still don't really get what the purpose of that is. Like, is it so that you can tag somebody, like if you're on a video on some channel and you want to tag somebody like, hey, @0 Enigma, watch this video. Like, you can tag on like Twitter and stuff. That's what I'm guessing it's for, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. But there should be, Seattle Scofflaws, tell me if in the live chat there's like a dollars down on the bottom before you, like where you go to click to type in your text. There should be an emoji sign on the left, and then on the right side there's a dollar sign thing. I'm pretty sure that is how you send like a one-time tip. Yeah, I'm not soliciting tips from anybody, but or wait, I'm clicking it now and it says super sticker or super chat. Well, I think basically a super chat is a tip. It's just another way of saying that. It will send a high... You add $1 to it, or however much money, and yeah, it's a chat message, but it gets highlighted, and it shows how much you donated, and it's easier for streamers to see it, because it gets pinned, like, at the top or whatever, and highlighted nice and easy to see. But yeah, I watch other streamers all the time, and they make sure to always read the super chats, either as they come in, or sometimes if there's a lot of them, or if they're in a busy conversation or something at the time, then they'll go back and read through them. Depends on the live stream and what exactly they're doing. Yeah, super sticker and super chat. I have no idea what the super sticker is. Like, is that just like a animated super chat? You send like a GIF or something? I don't know. Once again, you guys and I are figuring this out as we go. I did finally figure out, just like an hour ago, how to set up so that in a live stream, when somebody becomes a subscriber, a follower, sends money or whatever, that there should be a text box that pops up on the underneath my camera over the game that shows, it'll be like, such and such is now a subscriber. And it comes with I set custom noises for it. So I'm hoping somebody subscribes or sends a super chat or something during this. Just, if anything, so I can just see that it works. It seemed once I figured out how to install it, then it was really easy. I'm like, ooh, cool! I can change the font, I can change the colors, I can put it wherever I want, I can add custom sounds and custom things. I'd have to look into it and refresh myself about how much YouTube takes from super chats. I want to say maybe that's the one that they don't take anything or take very little, but don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. I'm thinking of there's a channel or two that does live streams every Sunday that I watch. Not always in real time, but I'll watch it later. It's the same difference. But there's something that they say every time. They're like, if you donate to us here, YouTube doesn't take a cut. I don't recall though if they're talking about super chats or memberships or something else. But I don't know. Honestly, even if they do take 40%, like, I don't care. Like, I know I'm no big shot. I get excited if I have five viewers watching my streams at once. So I'm not expecting people to just start rolling in super chats or whatnot, but I just want you to know that when that does happen, assuming I set everything up correctly, your name and a custom message will pop up on the stream, so you can see yourself on there, and I'll always give you a shout out because it will pop up on my screen too. I'll be like, oh, hello, thank you for the sub, thank you for the merch or the donation, whatever. Trying to figure out how to become a pro streamer.
You can't park this, huh?
Hey, there we go. Fishy boy. It worked. Did you all hear the sound that came with it? I just want to make sure on your end that it works. Oh, I'm so excited. It popped up. Chat. Chat, I asked a question. Don't abandon me. I brought the beer over to me for this stream, so I don't have to keep getting up. Right now I'm drinking Silver Moon IPA 97 IPA. Yeah, what? CL Scofflaws. You can't park there, sir. That's right. Yeah, okay, good. Was the volume okay? I tested, they did allow you to like test it out, and it sounded okay to me. But like all things on here, I'm relying on you guys on your end to confirm to me that the volume and stuff is okay. There's a delay of 30 seconds or so after you send just a chat, or did you send something else? So I think I set a 10-second delay on one of the overlays, but not 30 seconds. And chat, I feel like, is pretty fast. It's pretty immediate. Seemed a tad low on volume? Okay. Sorry for that slurping noise. Okay, well, in that case, hopefully I can, I made sure to save the alert box. Just a regular chat. It took about 30 seconds to post. Wow. Okay, I'm turning up the volume on that "You can't park there, sir" follow notification. "10 seconds becomes 30 seconds. 30 seconds becomes 5 minutes. 5 minutes becomes an hour. I know how it goes. Okay. Actually, I just remembered. I'm gonna hit test, and it might. I'm assuming it is gonna go through on the stream, because it was doing it before I started streaming. So this, I'm about to click it. This is just a test.
You can't park there, sir.
Okay, yeah. See, it showed up. How is the volume on that, TL Scofflaws?
You're on the bike lane, dumbass!
Unfortunately, that's not a real tip. That was me hitting the test button. But John, if you're out there and you wanna tip $72, I won't say no. I just wanted to showcase a few of the options that are of sound effects and stuff that are out there that I've set up for various interactions. Okay, that one's definitely quiet. It is funny that when I hit the test buttons, the follows and subscriptions, when I hit the test, it shows my name on there because it's obviously coming from me. But when I hit the test donation, it said John. I know some of you know my real name, and I hope it's not anybody that I haven't willingly told that to, but it's not John. I gave you one name that it's not. Does it do it again? Oh, John donated $58 this time. That is also interesting that it does that sound, because I have set it up so that it plays different GIFs, emoji things, and different sounds based on the different tip amount. Yeah, I do. It was actually super easy to set up. I mean, like, as you have probably gathered from watching my videos for a long time, like, I have on my own made myself several audio clips of things to put in other things in my videos. So the nice thing about that is I have a whole folder of sound effects and stuff, most of which I've just downloaded like small MP3 files of, but I also know how to clip things from other videos and then make MP3 files out of those. So I put all of those in the same folder. And when I set this up, yeah, you I know you guys can't see the screen, but it's really like message template, the animation, basically the layout, image, sound volume, etc., etc. I can change the font colors and stuff. But yeah, it's super easy. I just literally just connected the sound with the file that I want. And it plays when the thing happens.
You can't park there, sir.
So, see how Scofflaw, as you were saying, you gave a thumbs up to the volume of that one? That is better? Yes. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get started on. I want to try this new track, and this new car out. I have not tried either one of these, but it looks like a fun car to drive, and it looks like I found this track on a channel that basically like gives you tutorials on how to do streaming stuff, Assetto Corsa stuff, and they also post links to mods. Like they showcase the mods, and they're like, "Hey, look at this car, look at this track. Here's a link. Download it here." And yeah, I've just been downloading shit like crazy. It's just like, yes, give me that. I want to try that. Hello, Nino. Good to catch you too. Why? There we go. Thought I wasn't gonna catch the window. Oh my, why is it so dark? Holy hell, why is it so dark? I can't see shit. Okay. Thank you, Seattle Scofflaws. I don't mean to pester you, but sometimes making sure that I understand the context is good, so that I don't have to ask again. The force feedback is strong. When you're going at low speeds, especially. Have a horn? No, it doesn't. Oh, we on gravel now. Need to map my handbrake. We're gonna start doing rally stages. Oh god. That is a tight turn. My co-pilot. Why is my co-pilot not telling me anything? My co-pilot is Jesus. Also just as silent. So one weird thing about Assetto Corsa is, at least, well, I say this with the caveat of, I think it exists, but it's really difficult to set up, and I have no idea how to set it up currently, but this game does not come with rain. Like, it's not, at least not, it's not an automatic thing that's in the game. And it actually sounds, from what I've seen on other Assetto Corsa channels, it's possible to like mod in rain, but it's really difficult, and you have to have a pretty powerful computer to do it. So if I want to do some rain driving, I'll probably just do a different game, like one of the F1 games or something. Or when I finally do get a capture card, I have a lot of different console games that I can play that have rain. Project Cars, Dirt Rally, etc. Ooh, these tight and twisty. Oh. It lags. It lags hard when I hit the wall. Oh, why? Oh, that's the end. It's not a very long lap. Nino, I'm guessing you meant notice that Dashcam Lessons YouTube channel features a few of my clips as well. I'm guessing that's what you meant. But yeah, I haven't submitted many clips lately in the last few months, but yeah, Dashcam Lessons, DDS, and RR&BD Dashcam channels are the main ones that when I get a good clip that I want to share to the big channels, I send them to those three first. They don't always choose to share them, but some of them that I send in, I'm like, come on, like this would have been a great one for your channel. Why'd you decide not to show that one? But I'm at the same time, you know, they're not my channels. They can run them however they want. Yeah, that. Not trying to be a pedant, Dino, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure since we were talking about memberships and super chats and stuff, I'm like, I don't think you mean me. Context. I very much like context. Alright. So that track is cool. There we go. It's nowhere near as long as I thought it was, and apparently it's still dark in Italy at 8:28 in the morning. No, you're fine, Nino. No need to be sorry. I'm just gonna be pedantic about things. Sorry, can't help myself. Oh yeah, let's try this one. I haven't tried this one yet. This is a map that is a German air base. Well, let's keep the same car. And it looks like it's a pretty big map. It actually has a circuit that goes around it, kind of like the Top Gear track, but it looks a lot bigger than that. I haven't tried it yet. There's two versions. There's a track version, which I'm going to do now, but then there is also a free roam. Yeah, let's do the track first, and then later I can do. Let's make the so we get 19 degrees Celsius. West-southwest wind. Meow! Do I hear a needy cat? Do I hear a needy cat? Come here. Come here. Oh, hi. Over here. I can show you off for like the third or fourth time. My other cat is right behind my computer, like literally, like right here. she just popped up over and was like, "Hello." Oh, here she is. I'm glad that you do know better than to come over and step on my keyboard. Glad you're smart like that. Also, maybe one of these days I will change my setup so that in the background, like just over my shoulder, is a place that they like to hang out. So we can have live stream cats. But as I'm just getting started and figuring these things out, I'm just set up here at my desk where I work on my videos anyway. Get a nice shot of my TV, stack of books, and a little tiny bit of a plant that I have somehow kept alive for like 2 years. And then back there, Thomas Paine. And I'm glad that you guys can't see how messy my kitchen is from here. My body's in the way. Alright. Let's get this track a go. In the same car. These are nice roads. Oh, those planes. Ah, there's a plane flying across, too. Don't crash, little plane. Oh, that's really cool. Some hangars, more planes. If I remember correctly from what the video that showed me, the helicopter, what are you doing? Sorry. If I remember correctly from what the video that I found this mod on said, is that this is actually, it's at least at minimum based off of, where do I go? A real life airport and a real life track that they do occasionally race on around this airport. I think it's the Frankfurt airport. There's the turn. Oh, I can't believe I caught that slide. Oh, sharp turn. No catching that. Glad there's a track map down here, because otherwise I would literally just be free roaming. Like, where does the track go? Okay, there's one little sign right there. Go this way. Start turning. This is a German air base. Why are they flying jet trails that are red, white, and blue? Literally none of those colors are German colors. quick. Got that all wrong. Slight panic break there. Okay, now we're... Okay, so that's a lap. Started at the very end of the pit lane here. Yeah, it's not terribly long, but it's a good distance. Over the top of that building. Oh, okay. I just saw that, read that pink sign, and I guess you can go either way around this line of planes. Yeah, see the Frankfurt Hahn here. Oh, there's the turn. This reminds me that I have a step relative whose family is very wealthy, and they have a hangar at the local airport. It's literally a local airport. It's not anywhere close to an international airport at all. But you know, I think it has like two full-size runways. They have a small collection of like some classic cars. They have a few planes, and they have a few cars that are like actually designed to be. I have no idea what to even call them. The one that I'm thinking of it's probably just a kit car or something. It's not like a brand or anything that I know of, but we often go there for like Christmas or Thanksgiving. It's a big place that you can have like 30, 40 people at. It has its own kitchen in there, but they told us, they're like, yeah, I mean, sometimes we take these, we'll just contact the control tower and get permission, and we can take these cars out onto the runways. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. But the only times I'm there, like on holiday, so I doubt they'll ever be like, oh yes, let's get out one of these cars for just one person to drive, because then everybody's gonna want to drive it, and then somebody will get hurt. Maybe next time I'm there, I'll push off. Or I'll say something beforehand. Yeah, I didn't die on braking there. I'm getting better at downshifting a manual car without an H-pad. I don't have an H-pad. My pedal setup doesn't even have a clutch, so I'm literally using my left thumb. Left thumb button is the clutch button. On the pedal thing down there, right above the gears on the bottom right, that's you can see the different colored bars. That's the different pedals. The blue on the very left, that's the clutch. The middle red one, that's the brake, and then green is throttle. And then the white one on the far right, that's measuring the force feedback. So that's the resistance that is going through the wheel as I'm making a turn or going over bumps or whatever. I don't have it set super strong, but it's enough that I can feel it. If I haven't set too strong, my stand is just sitting on the floor. And I have hardwood floors, or vinyl floors, so it's a little slippery. I don't want to turn and move my rig way over. Nino, I can probably catch a Mac flight. What's a Mac flight? Does that mean municipal air control? Was that big plane at the end of the runway there last lap? Military aircraft. Okay. Do you mean to this airport that I'm driving on right now? This airport seems pretty busy right now. They got planes flying around in formation. They got helicopters with banners flying around. They got idiots driving a Subaru around the course. Drive into that attention. The third was not good. This is a real-life airport. I don't know how accurate these roadways around it are. second slower. Oh, that's right, I did spin out. Woo, don't hit the pole. Alright, let's explore. Hello, random cars. Oh, invisible walls. Maybe I can't explore right there. Let's see if I can go up and over that one building down here. Whoops. I shifted the wrong direction. Yes, this building. Nope, apparently if you try to drive over it, you fall out of the world. Alright, let's go try some more tracks. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like it a lot. Oh, I just reminded myself. Among many of the really cool tracks that that I have added since my last stream includes the Gran Turismo Classic Seattle Circuit. Do you guys want to see that one next? Have I discovered any new clips for future videos? Dude, I still have like an entire hard drive full of clips from the past that I haven't published yet. So I am still going out. I'm not driving as much as I used to, but I am still gathering clips um, in real time. But yeah, don't you worry. I have honestly probably at the rate that I've been posting, probably if I never left my house for the next year, I would still have enough material to publish for the next year. Of course, I want to be out there and gather and post current stuff, but um, my job situation has changed since I'm no longer a full-time Lyft driver, so I'm not out on the road as much. But I still do go out and drive occasionally. I have my bike. I've been learning how to do GoPro footage. Ah, hello. Mitmist, thank you for being a Patreon supporter. Forgive me, I have no idea how to say your name. But yeah, glad you found me. Yeah, I've been doing live streaming for I think about 3 weeks now. You know, one or two per week. Um, yeah, it's something I had been considering doing for a long time. I've been long time fans of people like Jimmy Broadbent and um, Arava and other people who play racing games and post YouTube videos about it. So I've been a long time racing game fan. So I'm finally putting those two together, which is especially nice that because through my videos I have a community that's here to find and interact with me as I drive. Yeah, very similar to Zero Enigma's videos. Definitely inspired by Zero Enigma. I got the same. I don't know, Nino, if you have actually watched any of my biking videos, but I have I think four, uh, sorry, I have four posted, of just me biking around. And yeah, I call people out just in the same way I do as I'm driving. And it feels more like Zero Enigma because, well, I'm on a bike. Yeah, this is streaming to Twitch as well. I have this set up so that it is the same stream is going to Twitch and YouTube. Um, being that I'm primarily YouTube, the I'm watching the YouTube chat, and that's where I'm gonna put most of my effort. But I figured I might as well make a Twitch account as well, and maybe people will find me through there. So, ooh, let's do this track. Actually, no. Let's do fucking Seattle Circuit. Yeah. Let's keep it topical. Um, is anybody here watching familiar with Seattle Circuit? Do you know where it's from? Why are all the numbers? I know you guys can't see this window, but I'm picking my car and what livery I want to go with, and the racing style cars come with numbers attached to different liveries, and like literally one, two, three, like 3 out of 10 of these are number 69. So nice. Yeah, let's do this livery. And yeah, we got to make the weather overcast because it's Seattle. Let's make it about 3:30 p.m. Who is honking outside? What do you want? Do you guys like that photo that pops up when I'm in between my different game modes? I partially made that image myself, as in I put it's Fernando Alonso's face, but screenshotted off of somebody did like a TikTok filter over his face that like makes your eyes real big and makes you look real goofy. So I screenshotted that, cut his face out, and put that on top of another image, shitpost image that somebody else had made. Basically, it's an image that points out that Alonso makes his car very wide, as in, you shall not pass. You cannot pass here. Look at that. We are the not Martini branded number 69 Praga car. Now, I didn't know what Pragas were until not that long ago, because Jimmy Broadbent, my hero of sim racing streaming, he actually in real life has started racing these cars. I think it's either all or mainly in Britain. He's from the UK. But yeah, him and his teammate, they do like endurance races. I don't know how exactly their championship is set up, but this is a whole racing series where you do actually have to do like driver swaps and stuff. And they actually won this year's championship. I think this is only his like second year doing it, but him and his teammate together literally won the championship. And he spent most of his time up until then just being a racing game streamer. Pretty cool. Oh wow, you can't see shit in this car. We'll keep it on the chase cam, so that you guys can see more. Up James Street we go. Catch a lawyer. Going down to Fifth Ave now. Forget what street this is supposed to be. This through right here is not modeled very correctly, but it's a Gran Turismo game map, so. Now we're on 4th Ave. That's the King Street station on the right. There's not actually that many trees there. But hey, at least they got, well, they call it Quest Field, but that's Lumen Field and T-Mobile Field up ahead. And here's another thing, I should follow it up with back in the day when this fictional track came out on like I think Gran Turismo 3 or 4. It was Kingdom. Which Seattle Scofflaws can probably tell us when that building was demolished. Been a number of years, so I'm glad that this mod actually has the correct sports stadiums right there. waterfront is pretty much more plain on here than it is in real life. Although this is still just kind of the south end of the waterfront, Alaskan Way. That viaduct is gone. It no longer exists. But honestly, I'm glad they left it in. It adds a little bit to this circuit. Wider than I wanted there. It worked out for the turn-in. Visit Seattle. Yes, you should. I'm surprised Earth Alex isn't here yet. I'm streaming on Saturday in part just for them. Where are you, Alex? Very sharp turn. Very tricky breaking point there. Oh, hi, DC. Thank you. You've been watching since 500 subs. Well, thank you. That feels like both not that long ago, but and a long time ago at the same time, considering I have almost exactly 1,000 more than that at this point. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. Enjoy my shitty driving. Case in point. Oh, I want to show you. I don't know. I assume this is on purpose, but you can actually drive out here. And there's like a... Maybe this is something that the mod creator is working on, but this is literally a track extension. Barely see the Space Needle in the distance there. See it? Glad they didn't forget that detail. Somebody should make up a Seattle circuit that's kind of more on the north side of downtown. So that way you're like right by the Space Needle. And here's where it rejoins the actual track. That is something that was not in the Gran Turismo game that I was like, wait, you actually do out here? As soon as I got this mod. It's not the best braking I've ever done in my life. Oh, look. overcorrected. Shifted the wrong way. Real life, this little curved street would actually, it would be a lot shorter, and it would actually be uphill slightly, and a lot narrower. This little section right here is the least realistic part of this, based on real life track. Ever called Westfield? I feel like that's just them making shit up. Same as Britain Stage Brewery and what is that? Farm Factory. We're not a factory farm. We are a farm factory. Like that would be any better. Ronex. Okay, yeah, all these are just very fake billboards. How much is that Ronex that you got? $10,000. How much are Rolexes? Nuke Drop, that's I believe it's the mod that made this. So that's at least real advertising. Surprised their billboard isn't in more places around here. About 350. That's right. I mean, I don't give a care about jewelry or watches or being fashionable whatsoever, but hey, if a Ronex was $350, I'd buy it. I almost cut that. Too close. Oh, it's very kind of you, DC. I honestly kind of don't know what to say to that. Yes, I do have a lot of content, and I have put a lot of work into posting as much content as I can without making my videos, without overworking myself or making my videos so long that most people wouldn't watch them all the way through. But yeah, it comes with the territory when you spend over a year being a full-time rideshare driver. You get a lot of film to go through, and there's a lot of idiots out on the road. So I'm pushing that save button all the time. You may not have been here when I said this to Nino earlier. I think it was Nino. Yeah, even if I, like, from today on, like, never left my house for anything for the next year, for, like, you know, COVID 4.0 or whatever. But if I did that and didn't go out and film anything for the next year, I have currently enough footage, unpublished, unedited footage on my hard drive that I could still post a 15 to 20 minute video weekly, and I wouldn't run out of content. Some of the quality might go down a little bit, but honestly, every now and then I find a folder. I'm like, oh my god, this is a folder from February that I haven't even sifted through yet. Like, what the fuck? And I'll find something really amazing. I'm like, how did I not, like, post this one immediately? But again, such is the volume of videos that I would capture every day, that some of it slips through. Hey, there's Earth Alex. I was gonna be really sad if you didn't show, because on my last stream you specifically asked me, are you gonna stream on Saturday? And I was like, I probably will. But here I am. I have lots of new cars and lots of mods to do. Well, yeah, no, wait, I thought it was BMW owners that on the road, not Mercedes drivers. Or is that some sort of turf war going on? So, Alex, since you just joined, want to take any guess as to where this circuit is? It's not New York, as I'm sure you probably could have told me that. Oh, that's why you posted that flag. I was like, why is... At first I thought that was the Austrian flag, but that's no, the same colors, but horizontal. You're eating Peruvian food. Very nice. I actually haven't had Peruvian food here. There are quite a few restaurants here. They're pretty far away from where I live, so I should try it sometime. Actually, wait. I think there's one on Roosevelt. There's about the 70th, I think. I think that's a Peruvian restaurant. Alex, you gotta tell me where this track is. Hint, hint. There's a lot of hints right here in the circuit. Especially when I spin out right in front of a sign. Oh, it even says Safeco Field. It's not called that anymore, but it's now T-Mobile Field. Too early on the throttle. That didn't work. Ugh. There you go. You gotta back into the wall kind of hard to kind of punch you around just a little bit extra. Saves you a little bit of turning. Tires haven't gotten too cold from that little excursion. Oh, I was gonna hit that. Farm factory. I do a lap without fucking up. That's better. That turn was a lot bit longer during free snow. And this one was a little sharper. That was terrible. Up 2 seconds. How am I going to throw it away? Only got a few more corners left to do it. Make it. Make it under 2 minutes. Damn right I can. 2.5 seconds faster. corner chain reminds me so much of the middle part of Bahrain. I think it's turns 9 and 10. And turning and turning and turning, and then you gotta brake mid-turn. It's so easy to overshoot and lock up your tires. It's like, that's a gimme. But when you get it right, it's oh so beautiful. Getting good at that corner. Just a bit of shallow entry. Oh, almost 2 seconds up on that lap, too. Did an extra downshift. I should have done that. Nope. Square onto the wall. Flashers on? Oh. Overshot my pit box. Alright. I think that's 12 laps on Seattle Circus, enough for now. I did 2 laps in a row under 2 minutes. I'll take it. Okay, guys. I think next, I'm really hoping this won't crash my computer because this does take quite a bit of CPU, but I really hope this works because this is really fun. It's very similar to the Shitoko project where you're driving on a highway and it's meant to be done with traffic. This map is smaller, so I feel like it's going to be easier for me to run on my ancient computer while streaming at the same time without crashing it. So fingers crossed. But as I've been doing a lot now, I'm going to drive a car that I would very much like to drive in real life. Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio. Like, if I had $60,000, maybe it's like $70,000. I don't know. I think it's about a $65,000 car, let's say. If I had that much money to drop on a four-door sedan, I would get this car. I'm gonna just remove some of this traffic so that way it's not too overpowered. That's not... What? Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to decide what traffic I want on the road with me. Nissan Juke. I feel like there was a police car. Oh, it was a big truck. I don't necessarily want to add that. Yes, we gotta go with this. Let's get rid of that. No, 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 no. Okay, no, I can't resist. Gotta have that car on there. All right. Let's do it like midday. All right. Fingers crossed this doesn't crash. But if it does, I will be right back on. So don't go anywhere. Ow. Why? We're drinking and driving today. In a video game. Not in real life. No, never. So what's this? What's the stereotype for Alfa Romeo drivers? Other than if their names are Valtteri Bottas and Guan Yu Zhou. Which, by the way, I feel like is like the most wholesome, other than Carlos and Charles Leclerc. Probably, at least in current F1, is like the most wholesome teammate pairing. I mean, hey, it's better than drinking alone on a Saturday, totally by myself, right? I can't help that I'm antisocial. And well, if I keep doing this, pretty soon there'll be 50 of you here, and then 100 of you here, and then 500 of you here. Yeah, see, there's just I saw your sarcasm there. I wasn't taking it personally. Yeah, I mean, I can be social when I want to. But I'm mostly a homebody when it comes to nighttime. So, cheers. I almost said cheers, brother, but I don't know your genders, though. Cheers, friend. I've already made that mistake once on my streams. It's working so far. So you know what's different about this course is... Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna actually have to go out to the track. I forgot. This pit lane is actually down here a little bit. And you know what's different about this is there's actually traffic. Which is super cool. This is Pacific Coast Highway. Look at this impatient Mustang driver behind the bus. Tailgate much? Hurry up, bus. Oh man. That reminds me, I think that back in like high school and like early college, I had a friend who, no, this would have just been high school. I have a good friend who, at the time, you know, before he had his own car, drove one of his parents' cars, and it was a Crown Victoria. And back then, Crown Vics, they weren't common anymore, even at that time of a cop car, but it was recent enough that a lot of people on the road, especially at nighttime when they couldn't see the color of the car until you're really close by, they would see the headlights coming up and they would check up just instinctively because they would assume that him driving his parents' Crown Victoria was a cop car. So yeah, that would be hilarious. I've done that so many times where I'm like, that looks like a cop car headlights. It could be one. Let me just make sure my speed is okay. But yeah, maybe in the future, someday when I have enough money that I could just be like, oh yeah, let me just buy a random car. I'll be sure to get one that at least kind of somewhat resembles a cop car. That would be pretty funny. Might scare the shit out of some people when I pull up next to them as double parkers. And I'm like, excuse me, what are you doing? They'll be like, I'm sorry, officer. I'd be like, I am not a cop. Hurricane, what are you doing? Oh, he disappeared. He despawned. The cars despawn if they crash. Yeah, we got buses, we got motorcycles, we got Priuses, Camrys, and I made sure to put on some fast cars in the traffic too. And just in time for me to smack the wall. But for real, I'm not kidding, I would buy this car that I'm driving, if I had the money to do that. It's like a sensible car, but it also has a lot of power, so it'd be a fun car to drive. Yellow flag. Who died? Oh yeah, there's this car. This car. I don't know if all of you watching right now saw this on my last stream, but enjoy this view. Ah! Why did we stop? Yeah, Ford Explorers are pretty common. Yeah, I guess it depends on where you're at, but yeah, Ford Explorers are a pretty common police car. My hometown, well, my home state, most state troopers have Dodge Challengers. Here in Seattle, city police are, I think they're Ford Explorers, or whatever the equivalent is. Yeah, even a lot of the state police out here, which you don't see as often, unless you're like on the highway or out in the burbs and beyond. I think they're also like utility SUVs. Let's go, Camry. You're holding up the bus. just look at that view. Look at the Pacific Ocean. So this track is modeled off of Highway 1 in California. Very scenic drive. Haven't done it yet myself, but I would love to drive this highway. I think in real life it might actually be called the 101. Or maybe there is. Maybe there's both. I don't know. I just know that here in Washington along the Pacific coast it's the 101. And then it continues down the whole coast. Excuse me, pink Prius. How often do you see a hot pink Prius? If I saw that in real life, I would honestly, like, try to find the owner and be like, you know what? You get a fist bump for that. car? No. One thing that does suck about this track, it's really long north to south, but if you crash and you have to reset to the pits, it resets all the way down on one end where we originally came from. This is a great time to pass, right around a blind corner. And that's why you don't pass on a blind corner. Oh no! So why is that Prius driver wearing a helmet? Because of idiots like me on the road? Oh boy. Either pass or don't pass. You nincompoops. Ow. Just hurt my foot randomly. Didn't even hit anything. So this is how you do it. Scare the bus driver a little bit. Ooh, rock. Wish I could push that rock around. And of course, it's a Prius holding everyone up. Prius drivers don't know how to, move more than 25 miles an hour. Bugger off, won't ya? Nice thing about having a mini map is I can actually see it. If I pay attention, I can actually see if there is oncoming traffic coming. Like that guy. Meow. Meow. Uh-oh. Someone crashed. I do enjoy seeing the AI crashing. I did see on a lot of forums that I was looking at, like, a lot of people complain about the traffic crashing. And, like, I get that if you, like, set this up and it's excessive, but from my experience, having played this specific map a few times, it's infrequent enough that it's just funny when it happens. do kind of wish they would drive a little bit faster, or like pass each other, not just kind of form lines. I don't know, maybe there's a way that I could mess about with that. But they are a lot wilder on Choco, because that's actually like a multi-lane highway. Put some fast cars on there, they will pass each other. Oh, here's a muscle roller. Shit nose taken way too far is the literal description that comes with the vehicle. Thank you, Jimmy Broadbent, for doing a video on that like 2 years ago that featured this car. I love that the backfire noise on it is like an ass slap, rather than a pop and a bang like a normal engine does. It's smack. Yeah, I keep meaning to actually like explore these little off-roads. Use my turn signal. Oh wait, I don't have that mapped. Pretend that I did a turn signal. Ooh, it's a little bumpier down here. Make a 20-point turn. Does this actually go anywhere? Or no, it just ends here. Thought maybe I'd at least catch some young kids making out or something. Just write that into the game. Out for the rock. Part of me wants this to be like GTA, where I can actually get out of the car and walk around. There we go. That's how you do a turn. I do love having a clutch operated car. You can do stuff like that. Unlike Lord Rags, who doesn't know how to turn even a Formula car around. Wow. It's about the only section that I've encountered on here that I have enough room to get up into fifth gear. We're probably reaching the northern end of the road soon. This is a pretty big map, but I've been driving north for a while. Oh god. Oh, that's where all my hours of playing Grand Theft Auto come in handy. I swear, in that game, when you're driving down the road on a two-way road like this, I swear they have it encoded in the game that the car that you're about to pass and the oncoming car and you all meet at the same place. Like, almost every time. Speed through the parking lot. Yeah, I think we are getting very close to the northern part. I feel like I remember this building. Oh god! What are you doing? Yep, there it is. My hunch was correct. Where do these roads go? Tree Bones Resort. You can actually keep going down that road for a little bit. It's not on the track map, but you can keep going until the world literally just drops off a cliff. I do like that there are these extra little roads on the side that you can explore. Up. There it is. There's the end. Of this little road, at least. Go explore the other fork in this road. Why is there a yellow flag? Who crashed? Who's the idiot? Where does this go? Oh, here we are. Tree Bones Resort. Funky shape to the building. Hello? Anybody home? Another road over there. Oh, sorry. I bonked your fence a little bit. Sorry about that. What makes you think you can park there, sir? Oh. Look at that hooligan, parked right by the stairs. What an entitled motherfucker. Alright, well, it's been a great day at the resort. Time to get back on the road. I've had too much wine, I shouldn't be driving. Probably an everyday Californian's experience. speed limit is 55. I've never actually noticed the speed limit on this highway. Wait, what just happened? What was that? Oh, Kit Kats. They're over there sleeping. They're sleeping. Let's try a different track. Let's keep it fresh. What are some tracks that I have yet to try out? I did try that one. Okay, yeah, it is only 4 kilometers long. That makes sense. Tried Bathurst yet. Yeah, let's do Bathurst in a. Yeah, that's that stupid car. A Formula 2 car? Or should I do a Formula 3 car? Six. Ooh, that's a nice. Yeah, I like that paint scheme. All right. I have actually never driven this track before. I've watched many people play it. I need to figure out how to make the game show more interesting backgrounds on the loading screen. I've seen that option. I just don't know what to do with it. It seems to be like the same 3 or 4. Ugh. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by Twitter. Jojo from Jers. What the fuck is up with the Republican fixation on banning sex toys? I don't know. Probably because every time they discover something fun, they're like, no, people cannot have that. Ban it. If it involves anybody learning things or having fun, especially sexual fun, nope. Ban it. Right. Let's see how this car handles. Oh. Power down immediately. Oh, it sounds amazing. Absolute professional here. I know exactly what I'm doing. Woo. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not the only one that crashes. Oh god. Remember, I don't know this track. Not corner by corner, at least. This car's fast. It's not even a Formula 1 car. Look at that train. Oh god. Great place to come to a stop, right before start and finish straight line. Downhill sharp corner. Yeah, it's fairly straight. Yeah. What a pass. Alani, what are you doing? And it helps to learn tracks better following somebody. The AI already knows the lines, knows the speed. Flat all through here. Oh! He says, and then immediately crashes. Car's fine. Oh god. Not my teammate. Oh god. Smack. Go ahead. damage. No damage on at all. Ooh, a little deep. Send it. Woo. That's where I crashed last time. I gotta watch out for that. Uh-oh. Oh, hello, Light or Dark. Pleasure having you. I hope I'm entering the point tonight where my Group A viewers have gone to bed, and now I'm getting my Group B viewers, my late night crowd. I haven't had anybody to talk to for like 20 minutes. What is this crowd up here? Yeah, the Insomniac crowd. My favorite people. And also, don't worry, I've already crashed multiple times, so... But the AI also does crash, so... See? Called it. The hill is here. Yeah. This is a fun track. I can't believe I've never actually driven it. No worries. You can drop in anytime. And usually when I stream, I'm on here for like 5-6 hours. Oh god. What are you guys doing? I need to get a soundboard so I can push a button and be like, can't fuck this, huh? But yeah, I was saying, don't feel bad about drop in whenever you want. I'm usually streaming for the whole evening, so I understand people have more to their life than I do, so drop in when you can. Say hi. Hopefully enjoy my content while I'm doing it. yellow flag. Oh, there they are. Look at all those skid marks on that corner. Ah! Damn it. I was doing a smooth lap up until then. Aw. I appreciate that. Oh, which, by the way, that reminds me, I missed a comment that you made on my last stream. I don't know how I missed it, but you said that you showed one of my videos to a friend of yours who had, I guess, I presume, by the sounds of it, had never seen any of my videos, and you guys were laughing uncontrollably. I really appreciate that. I'm so sorry that I missed that comment. Yeah, that's how we do these things. We're building from the ground up. That's how we create a community. People find me and then share, invite others to be part of the community as well. So that's how it works. Nope. Careful. Oh, I touched the inside wall there too. Oh god, that set of corners is difficult. I can't imagine doing this in a sports car. Something with way less down. The wall again. Something with way less downforce in this car. Cars like this actually fucking stick to the ground. You can just yeet them around corners, but other cars, not so much. They slide around. Oh, sorry. My bad. This car doesn't have a horn. Aw, well thank you. I hope I've managed to get at least a few subs from them. And I invite them to, come say hi. Have them come brag about the fact that they got sent here by Light or Dark. That reminds me, maybe like a month or two ago, maybe it's been a little longer than that, because, yeah, he hasn't been posting videos for a little bit, but a while ago, Zero Enigma gave me a shout out on one of his videos, told his followers to come to my channel, and I got like an additional like 70 subscribers off of that, like within a week. But it was great to hear a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them commented. They're like, hey, Zero sent me over, great content, whatever. It's nice to know where your traffic comes from, you know? I shouldn't say traffic, that's very, just a bit dehumanizing, but you know what I mean. My friends and fans, my community. My tire's still cold. Pushing. I could push a little harder, but There's all these long straights. Oh god. Ow. That hurt. Due for a pit stop anyway. I need some promotional merch to flash. Honestly, that's a great idea. Does anybody know anything about making merch? Because I don't. I would, for real. I feel like that's kind of one of my next steps. One step that I wanted to do for my channel was doing live streams like this. A, because I like racing games. And B, I have enough followers that some of you will watch when I live stream and playing games. So, but yeah, that's merch has been another thing that's been on my mind for a long time. I actually know somebody who's a graphic designer. I should hit them up and offer to pay them for their services. They would know how to like make t-shirts or stickers or something. I definitely think that I would my brand, so to speak, much like Cartnarks, how they use the car magnets to label the lazy bones. Like I want to make like stickers or magnets or something that people could potentially, go and stick on a car that's stupidly and illegally parked. Like the one thing that has not changed on my channel since I've launched it is my profile picture. The yellow sign that says I'm a danger to society. And honestly, like, at least until I come across something that's better, I've stuck with it because it works. But like, I want to make stickers out of that, because that's the reason I chose that, is not to paint me as a danger to society, despite what some people on the internet argue, but the point of that is like, no, I'm labeling these people as dangerous to society because they do whatever the fuck they want out on the road. And if anyone's paying attention, yes, that does actually lead to property damage, injuries, and death. So, short rant. That's why I care. Yeah, that would be a good sticker. Yeah, I should. I'm sure there's got to be some people out there who would be willing to, draw something or digitally design something. And if I get some people to send me some stuff in, I'll find a way to repay them for their efforts. Give them credit, shout out, or whatever they want. Royalties. Plus, I haven't seen it pop up here, at least since you popped in Light or Dark, but I did today finally figure out how to have text pop up on the stream screen that basically announces when somebody subscribes or becomes a member or does a super chat or something. Like it pops up like an animated GIF, animated sticker, or whatever you want to call it, and it says like Light or Dark is now a subscriber or whatever, and it plays a funny noise or it plays a sound that I've set up personally myself. It's now that I know how to do it, I'm like, how did that take me so long to figure out how to do? Because once you get it set up, it's incredibly easy. But yeah, I feel like that was one of the main bits of my live streams that I was missing. Not that people are sending me super chats that much, but I want it to be ready there for when I can get more than 4 or 5 viewers at once. One did pop up earlier. It was somebody subscribed. Ah, shit! Look at you. Okay, wait. I see it in chat. I don't see it on stream screen though. Please work. Please work. Maybe I need to exit out of here. Ah, there we go. Oh, okay. So apparently, well, thank you. Thank you so much. That is awesome. Well, that helped me learn something. That for whatever reason, that does not play over when I'm actually playing the game. But you saw it, right? It popped up. I'm gonna clip that because that you were my first donation on my streaming. So again, thank you. I need a soundboard so I can push a button and be like, excellent. Right? Learning experiences. As I've joked many times on my streams, I'm like, chat, you and we're learning this together. Because I barely know what I'm doing. I spend hours and hours and hours watching tutorials and looking through forums and stuff, but ultimately, I don't know what I'm doing until I'm actually here doing it in real time. Damn right, first. Oh, I forgot about this for a second because I'm staring at my computer screen. I'm not watching. I'm only watching the stream itself, like what you guys see on my phone off to the side, and I have the sound turned off. Did it play a sound when your donation popped up? Because that was something I was super excited about. I'm like, yes, I can set custom sounds for all the various interactions. I have already set up, I think at least three or four different sounds that play, depending on like how many dollars people submit. I think I had set it as, under $3 it plays one sound, and then $3 and above it plays another sound, And then I think I did. Then I think I did $7 on a blood plays a different sound. I don't know. Just saying that to say I have many different sounds. Oh, I'm the first streamer that you've even donated to. Well, hell yeah. Even better. I think it's something that I haven't done much when watching other streams. I watch a lot of different YouTube channels and a lot of ones that do live streams, but even those ones I rarely catch them when they're actually doing it live. So I often am just watching it later. But yeah, I think a few, as in like maybe 2 or 3 times, have I sent a super chat. Yeah, it's just always intrigued me. Like, how does that work? Because that's cool. Like somebody interacts with the channel and their name pops up, and you can make a sound pop. Jimmy Broadbent does. He's like my inspiration. He's my zero enigma to live streaming. He does he does lots of funny sounds. A lot of them are his own voice, like saying drive. One of them I think is when like somebody becomes a member, it's a sound of his own voice saying drive fast, eat ass. Well, if you're broke, then don't be sending me money that you don't have, okay? But nonetheless, I appreciate it. Just don't feel obligated that you have to tip me or contribute monetarily to anything that I'm doing. I'm just here drinking beer, playing video games, and chatting with 2 or 3 people at once. So I'm just happy you're here. But hey, if someday if I could bring my YouTube channel up to a thousand subscribers in a year and a half, if I keep doing the streaming stuff, especially doing games and stuff that thousands of people around the world like to watch people do, like I know that I'll grow my audience. I know that people. I mean, hell, even today, this is like the sixth or seventh stream I've done, but earlier, if you scroll back up in chat, you'll find somebody commented who is a Patreon supporter of mine, had never commented on a live stream because they popped in and they were like, "Oh my god, I didn't realize you were doing live streams. This is such and such um, from your Patreon." It was that second person on the left there. I have no idea how to say their name, but I appreciate their support just as much as I appreciate everyone else. Oh, well, of course. I will never forget you guys. And my goal is not to get famous, but I don't know. If I can get to the point where I can make a little money for the time that I put into making videos and stuff, then I could be okay with that. It's not my goal to make money, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, that'd be nice. At least, at least make some cash for the effort that I put in. It's a long, long, long way to go before anyone can live off of the money they make on YouTube or whatever. Man, although I watch some, I watch even. I watch Jimmy Broadbent's live streams all the time, and I, especially because I've started doing this, I've been binging his videos, like his old live streams, just to kind of be like, how does this work? How does, looking at all the little details. And also, he's funny. He's funny as feck. Um, yeah, like people will don't like his the little widgets that pop up of this person subscribed to you, this person became a member, this person donated X amount of dollars or pounds or sex or whatever currency they are. Some people give him like $50, $100 at a time. And I'm like, granted, he's getting close to 900,000 subscribers. So that's a far bigger pool of people. But I mean, he went from being a person who was um, living in a literal shed at his parents' house, like a garden shed in the backyard of his parents' house. Um, Not Harry Potter style. Like he had, as far as I know, he had a pretty okay relationship with his parents because he was living there. But like it was just big enough that he had a bed there and he had a sim racing setup, and he would just stream all the time. In addition to having a part time job or whatever, and like he would just say like pretty much all the money that I made from like my part time jobs, I would put into building a better sim racing gig. Um, and he over the years he just got more and more followers, and eventually like he started making enough money off of YouTube that um, I don't even think it's been a year. I think it's been like 8 or 10 months ago. He bought a house. He's not a millionaire, but he's not buying like a Jelly or a Crumble Cop house. But hell yeah, I relate to him a lot because he's very open about his struggles with mental health, um, depression, and such. I haven't had the had all that much time to open up to you all about my struggles with that. It's not something that I directly put into my normal videos. Like no, that's not quite the goal of my videos. But yeah, here on a live stream, chatting with you all, I'm much more likely to talk talk with you all about life struggles, life's victories, whatever. I am going to be. I'll be back in just like 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. And wow, what the fuck does my hair look like when I put on my headphones? Ugh. I don't know if you've noticed, but I could probably use a haircut. Like, for the last 2 years, I could use a haircut. But you know what? I don't give a fuck. It looks good sometimes. Oh, Light or Dark, you joined when I was driving the Formula car. You just missed out on, I think it was the previous place I was driving on. My hair's longer than yours. Damn. I mean, my hair, I think my hair is even longer than it looks because it's so thick it goes out. It poofs. But you know, as an early 30s male, I'm very thankful for my thick hair. I just hope I can keep it. I just hope I can keep it for most of my life. But I was saying, you missed out on me driving the Pacific Highway with traffic. Is that something that you would like to watch? Because I'll do it again. It's really chill. It's cool eye candy to look at, and the traffic is funny. It's very silly. Or I can drive something else. Okay. I want my chat to pick for me more. Sure? Alright. Sold. What's it called? That's right. California 1, Pacific Coast. Not gonna drive that car though. I'm going to drive my dream reasonable car. Okay, I'm gonna remove a few of these. Can't have quite that much traffic on. I finally learned how to have traffic. How to have traffic on tracks that are designed to have traffic. Unfortunately, it's not just something that comes preloaded into the game or whatever. You have to install some files and do, I don't know if you can see my mouse going over, but you have to do track day, and you have to pick your quote-unquote opponents, and you have to download traffic cars, but it's fun. Let's you know, 11 cars is fine. Turn them up. Yeah, let's make the opponents more aggressive. Oh, you did? Yep. Oh my god. Yeah, I very specifically on that last stream, I finally figured out how to like download how to add shitpost mods like the chair and the Flintstone mobile and the muscle roller and the toilet track. Yeah, there's, again, credit to Jimmy Broadbent for probably like 2 years ago making a video about all the dumb shit that you can add in this game. Okay. This is slightly more traffic than I did before. I hope my game... Oh my god, a toilet car? Surely that exists. Like, I am definitely going to keep my eye out for that. I am still, honestly, still kind of on the newish end about how to browse the internet for mods and stuff, but I'm going to keep an eye out for very silly toilet cars and the like. Oh god, that just reminded me of so many Top Gear sketches. Not sketches, but very funny things that literal toilets that the Top Gear Grand Tour guys trio has done before. Okay, wait a minute. Why? I'm gonna have to go back and watch that moment that that you, Light or Dark, did your donation, because the text overlay is over the game, so it should display on top of the game when I'm playing it. Maybe the timing of it was just coincidentally, it didn't show up until right at the exact moment that I switched out of game into my other window. Again, I'm like talking at chat like people can see what I'm doing here on my screen, but no, y'all can't see this shit. Where are my kittens? What are they doing? Are they running around terrorizing the apartment? I expect nothing less. They were napping, but looks like they're up and about. But see, that's if the timing was perfect, then that's the detail that I am now questioning. Is like, did the overlay, did the widget not show until I moved to my other window, or was that just a coincidence? Because as far as I understand, on the stream, when somebody subscribes or does a super chat or whatever, it should show up over whatever is on my screen. So that's what I'm wondering. Make sure it's not hidden. What's that? Wheel, what did you just do? Sorry, my wheel just made a weird noise. didn't do anything, but well. Can I get rid of this shit at the bottom? Because it's unnecessary. Can I make this bigger? No. No. Oh well. Sorry, I don't know why I'm choosing to adjust these things right now. Alright, we're gonna do chase cam mode because this is not so much about the driving experience, it's about getting good views. See, look, we have active traffic. I gotta actually watch before I go out and merge. Alright, let's go right. Oops. Not looking where I'm going. Oh, look at that beautiful Pacific Ocean. So yeah, this is modeled after, well, it's called, in the game, it's called California Highway 1. Which, I think, oh god. Truck! What are you doing? What is this bullshit? See, whether or not they're in trucks or normal, regular cars or race cars, the AI sometimes just absolutely fails. Crashes all on their own. Anyways, I was saying, this is modeled after whatever the name of the California Coastal Highway is. It is either 1 or it's 101. I just read that. I bet they're smarter than most Seattle drivers. Wait, no. Yeah, honestly, in my experience, the AI is just about as smart. No smarter than your average Seattle driver. They will crash into stationary objects. I'm gonna start, in real life, whenever I see that, I'm gonna start addressing them as that. Like, ah! Oh god, don't crash. I'm gonna start addressing them as no smarter than AI, or I'll come up with something funnier than that. Okay, so this track is actually very long, but we just happened to start kind of at the southern end. So that's why I went south, just because I know that. Oh, I should probably yield to them. Gotta be a good driver in the parking lots too. I do wish that the pits would start me at the north side, because going south, you're on the correct side. You're on the ocean side. It's more fun to watch than going north. But it's honestly not that different. But Yeah, driving this car at a reasonable pace. Not like hot lapping it, but I'm still going to be passing cars. From that end to the top end will still take me about 20 to 25 minutes. Assuming I don't crash. If I crash and damage the car, then I have to start all the way back at the pits. Uh-oh. We got a crash up here. Oh! Oh! What is happening? Oh no, are they gonna fall down? No, that's why would you go that way? Oops. What are they doing? Sorry, excuse me, I'm just trying to watch. Somebody have. Maybe the car's already respawned. That was hilarious. I mean, literally, the more I play this, the more I think that they're probably modeled after the average Seattle, or in this case, California driver. Why is there another yellow flag? Who else crashed? Oh. Oh. The Audi driver is dead in the middle of the street. So far, the AI is literally behaving a lot dumber than they usually do. Oh god. That was my bad. That was me being that asshole on the road. We got a little bit of a traffic jam up here. It is nice that on the mini-map, I can look ahead and see if there is any oncoming traffic. What the fuck are you guys doing? Quit with the sightseeing and get a move on. The speed limit on this road is 55 miles an hour. And yet the AI is like always going about this speed. About like 35 kilometers an hour. I would, by the way, I would have my units set to miles per hour if I wasn't committed to being like the rest of the world and using kph. Just as a shortcut, 100 kph is about 62 miles an hour. So divide that in two. 50 kilometers an hour is going to be about 30 miles an hour. It's about a 3/5 conversion. So let's see, I'm doing 50. I'm doing 50 kilometers an hour right here. This is about 30, which in game feels like absolutely crawling. It is funny that in my mind, my conversion units, or my conversion benchmarks for kilometers an hour to miles per hour are in units of 100. Because that's pretty much the only time I'm using using kilometers an hour is when I'm driving a racing game. I know that 322 kilometers an hour is 200 miles an hour. That's kind of in terms of driving fast. That's kind of your boiling point of water mark, so to speak. Oh, look, it's a Prius. Once again, holding up traffic. I won't do it here, but I have definitely on many occasions got up right behind a Prius that is literally just stopped in the road, and I'll like get right on their bumper at a stop and rev it to full revs in first or second gear and just push them. And they start going. They start driving faster suddenly. Probably are also shitting their pants. Which, good. That's what I want them to do. Oh, it's so pretty. Whoops. Don't take your eyes off the road, kids. You'll crash. Even when looking at pretty scenery. Oh, don't hit the rock. Whoa, what is this train? Jesus Christ. Speed limit's 55. That's about this speed. It's supposed to be going this fast. Oh, hello again, Alex. I was wondering if you went somewhere. Do you need to pass out and take a nap after eating your Peruvian food? Oh God, what is happening? Come on, get a move on. Ah, gotcha. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me that shit, but... What is this person doing? What are you doing? Are they trying to turn around in the middle of the road? God, typical Seattle drivers. They think they can just turn around, block traffic whenever they want. Oh, nice. You're in Manhattan. And you said you live in Queens. Yeah, that's a... Oh, everybody despawned. Entitled AI drivers. Ah, nice. I know I'll have at least one viewer if I continue to stream for a few hours, which is my plan. I'll go until I'm too tired. Fucking Camry. Get out of my way. Yep. I haven't found that mod yet, but as soon as I do, I will download it and I will drive it. I will absolutely drive the toilet mobile. Two votes! Or I guess make that 3 votes, but the phrase is 2 votes. Shit. Sorry. I'm that maniac on the road today. But I'm driving my dream car. Means I can drive however I want. I mean, yeah, that's a match made in heaven, isn't it? The shit posting reaches exponential levels. I didn't include the muscle roller in this set of traffic. That one's pretty funny to look at. Very cringy to look at. I am glad my computer is keeping up with, I think I just about doubled the amount of traffic that's on the highway right now than the first time I did. First time I did, I think I only did 7 other cars, because I was like, I don't know if my computer can handle that. Doing that many cars. As many cars as I did when I was testing this earlier, but while also operating the streaming software. I think I set it to 11 or 12 other cars on the road, and it's doing fine. I haven't even got a CPU warning. Cursed. Yep. Oh, you know me. You know I love all the cursed stuff. I'm sacrilegious like that. Excuse me. Might be. That was a badly timed shift. I think we are getting a little bit close to the north end. Oh god. Oh god. Assuming I don't crash. That's a color. Oh, don't fly into the ocean. Not today. Okay, yeah, we're quite close. I remember, because once you reach this building. Earlier, I went up that driveway, and it's called like the Tree Something Resort. Went up there and drank some fancy wine. I love scaring the AI. Oh, there it is. No, it's down here. Tree Bones Resort. Tree Bones! Bro, what are you doing? Go! Here we go. Go faster! Go faster! I love doing that. You. Faster. Let's go. That Prius needs to go faster too. Dead. I have killed a family before. Oops. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. There, I actually killed somebody. Oh! Oh! It's a disaster all around! No! Hold on, we need to make sure everybody's okay. Are you okay? Yeah, you're fine. Oh no, chat! They're inside the rail. Oh no! Oh, it's a bloody scene. Oh jeez. Nope, sorry, they're dead. There's no hope for them. R.I.P. in chat. Now let's turn away. Can't let anybody find us. Oh shit, this doesn't go anywhere. Good. We gotta take the GTA style running away from the cops. You just gotta be out of sight for like 20 seconds and they magically forget about you. Right? That's how it works, right? Oh, this thing loops around. Oh, look at that. They've already cleaned it up. How about that? Very fast emergency cruise, cleanup cruise out here on the Pacific Highway. Fucking Prius. Oops. Bonk. pull over here for just a sec. Just to catch up with chat. How we doing, chat? RIP Seattle AIs. Yep. I'm gonna pan off all this bad driving as stupid California drivers. Am I right? They're who we like to blame around here. Well, honestly, it's a lot of states like to blame California drivers, but especially us states that are nearby. There are quite a few California drivers. No, I am never gonna drive like this in real life. Because that is dangerous. I know you're just fucking. You're just messing with me. This is what we have video games for. And extremely realistic video games for. Is you can fuck around all you want. And no one gets hurt. Looking back at an earlier comment of yours, Alex. I have never played or even watched people play Roblox. I have no idea what it is. Yeah, exactly. In real life, you would probably end up actually killing a family of 4. Yes, legally you can drink and drive as long as it's like this. So, Alex, I have to ask, what, in succinct terms, what is the point of Roblox? I've seen just screenshots of it. So I know what the characters look like, but I don't know what you do. You can do whatever you want. So it's similar to Minecraft or Fortnite. Fortnite is also a game that I have never played, but I've seen a little bit of videos. Okay, it's role play. So different servers will set up. You can set up okay, on this server we're doing this type of game. Okay, I respect that. I like those open world style games. There is one game that is a sandbox game that I do like to play. I haven't played it in a bit, especially since I've started getting into this racing game stuff, but Gary's Mod. One of the main games that you do in a Gary's Mod is prop hunt, like hide and seek, but you can change yourself into items around the map and blend in. That's the goal. Oh, it's so much fun. Gonna move on. Go, you stupid. Oh god, another train. It's just like real life. What's up here? Oh, the gate's closed. Shit. They don't want me to go up there. You know what? What did that truck do? Seriously. Oh, they went through it. Well, you know what I think about your gate? Fuck your gate. I'll go up here if I want to. I just want to see what's up the hillside. I literally had to... Quick story time. I literally had to do that one time. I think this would have been like 2014 or so. Some friends and I, we had made plans to go camping at a nearby state forest. Or, no, sorry, it was a national forest. And at that time, a government shutdown was happening. So because it was a federally owned campground, there were no employees there. They had to close it down. So you could drive down the main road, like this one that I'm on right now. The main road that is just a point A to point B that went down to the lake was open, but all the turnoffs that went to camping areas, they had a gate closed on them. And we did not realize that the government shut down the place that we wanted to camp at until we got there. So I was driving. It was me, my girlfriend, and her roommate. So what we decided to do, I mean, I had a heavy hand in this, but I was like, I looked at it and I was like, I could drive around that post. And the dirt on the side was, it like went downward into like a rut. So it wasn't just a straightforward like doing this. It wasn't just like, oh, just drive around the little thing. No, like it was off camber, and really the only spot that you would have been able to get the car to go through without getting it stuck was in between the gate and one more wooden pole. I eyed it for a long time. And I was like, pretty sure I can do that. And this wasn't my car. It was my girlfriend's car. It was my girlfriend's brand new car. She was terrified, but she let me do it. And I made it. I made it by about this much. She and her roommate were up. We unloaded some stuff to make the car lighter, and I had them both get out of the car. Again, to make the car as light as possible. The dirt was also a little bit wet. No, I'm single right now. This was back in 2014. Back when I had somewhat of a social life. Yeah, the challenge was like I only had about maybe like 1.3 car widths of space to go through, driving through the dirt, off camber, and the ground was a little bit wet. And oh my god, I can still picture their faces as they watched me do it. They were both like so terrified. But I made it, and we illegally camped at Hardin Ridge for 2 days. We had to poop in the woods because the bathrooms were closed too. But you know what? We had a great time. What is this up here? It's so pretty. I did not imagine that this road went all the... Whoa! You went through all the trouble. Am I gonna fall through? No? Oh my god, guys, I'm floating. I'm floating. Ah! Oh my god. I guess this is still solid ground, but the texture isn't there. The pavement texture is not loaded right here. Or, yes. Sorry, ignore that. I am magical. That's really what's happening here. Like I said earlier, I kind of wish at this point in the game it was like Grand Theft Auto, where I could get out of the car and walk around. You know, do some activities. Look, woo! Look at that view. Look at that view there. GTA 5. I feel like I own GTA 5. Although I don't have it in disc form. It might have been a digital download on my PlayStation 4. I haven't played my PS4 in a while. But honestly, if I do get another Gran Turismo game, I'll probably go ahead and do Gran Turismo 7, because that's the newest one. And while I don't have a PS5, oh shit! Light or dark? Stop it! Stop it! Keep your money. But I appreciate it. I heard the sound. There it is. Okay, cool. I heard the sound. But also, wait, that is not the sound that I had set for donations. Oh well. Thank you. Oops. Bad downshift. For you guys, did it just do kind of like a ding? Just like kind of a muddy ding sound? Or was there another sound that went through? Well, I greatly appreciate that. If you can start doing some live streams and I'll get you back. I'll even give you a personal tutorial about how to set it up. Oh, it was a different sound? I'm pretty sure I had that sound set up as Zero Enigma blowing his air horn and saying, "You're in the bike lane, dumbass." Was it that sound? Anyways, I'll be able to answer my own question later on when I go back and rewatch my stream. I was just joking. Oh, hold on. Gotta go around the gate. Oh no, cut right in front of traffic. Oh no. Oops. Oops, sorry guys. Oh no, that Prius is inside the truck. They are making Isuzu Prius babies. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Well, later, Dark, I was totally just messing with you, but keep in mind, I am also extremely shy. I am very much a homebody. I don't like people. I like a certain select few people. And I like my cats. Because they're cute. Turn out, quarter mile. You'll make it out here someday. Even if I'm not here, whenever you do have the chance, come out here anyway. It's a lovely city. There's lots of cool shit to see out here. Well, obviously I'm not talking about my friends in my community, as they are not included in people that I don't like. You guys are very much people that I do like, so arts. That car was parked, they weren't moving. Man, I wish somebody. Sorry, I'm just reading back through some comments that I missed. I wish somebody would buy me a computer for Christmas. I'm using my gaming laptop, but honestly, I really need, especially with what I want to do, I need better equipment. This gaming laptop is great. Pretty sure I've pretty much fully paid it off by now, but it was a $1,300 Dell G3 gaming computer. I think it has its C drive is 100 gigs, and its solid state drive is a terabyte. So it can hold a lot, but I bought it 3 years ago. So those stats, and mainly, most importantly, its memory capacity, its RAM capacity, and the NVIDIA graphics processor are quite low end. They do the job, but I know that they're on the lower end of what is capable. For example, playing games like this now, I even just playing it on my own, if I load up too many cars, game crashes. It's still too much. Also, when I'm rendering my videos that I post for my channel, if sometimes I have to redo them several times before it actually works, which wastes. Sometimes it gets it first try, and other times it takes like a full day of trying it again and again and again, and going back and moving one little thing around because something in the code is messed up. Something which I don't understand is messed up. But honestly, it just seems very booty. It's like, you know what? Today we're not rendering videos. Today we're gonna render a video 85%, and then we're gonna fail. But yeah, I'm constantly running out of hard drive space, especially now that I'm trying to actually like play games, have them ready to go. It takes up so much hard drive space, and it would be nice if I had more processing power underneath it. So at some point in the future, when I can afford it, someday, I will probably be building my own desktop, so that way I can actually like customize what specs I want, you know, because my laptop like this, it came as is. I think there was one option as far as like a base versus upgradable level, and I think that was just the size of the solid state drive. Nothing about, you know, looking back at had I known, but also I think this wasn't even an option to begin with. But anyways, had I known what to look for, I would have gotten a computer with more RAM. I am honestly very surprised that this computer is able to do what it does on only 8 gigabytes of RAM. When I'm watching other like tutorial videos and stuff, especially ones that are like playing games like this, people like to post their computer specs, and most of them are like 32 gigabytes of RAM. You know, a graphics processor that's like multiple times more powerful than the one that's in my computer. And I'm like, well, at least I'm not trying to make the game look as good as these people are. But at the same time, I'm just glad it works. Pass him! Pass him! Ah, you had that chance. Pass them. Here, I'll take them out for you. Oh, sorry. No. Oh, you thought I had desktop? No, I do all my shit off of a laptop. Which is nice for portability, but honestly, like in hindsight, I should have got a desktop. That will definitely be my next computer purchase. Because other than like on average the once every other year that I go out of town, I don't really need a portable computer. I really don't. And desktops are so much more customizable. But again, it's all part of the learning process. This is my first gaming laptop that I've ever gotten.
You gonna pop this, huh?
Hello, motherfucker.
Whoa! That's got two sound notifications. What happened? I'm eagerly now watching my head. Nino is now following. Hooray! What was the other sound? Two of them popped up at once. Anyways, thanks person for following. I know I saw that one. I'm trying to remember what my what the notification sound for hello motherfucker is. I've never heard of plasmophobia. That sounds interesting. What kind of game is that? Also, Alex, you lucky boy. You have laptop and desktop. You spoiled kids these days. I'm just kidding. Back when I was your age, I was growing up on Windows 95. And then we upgraded to Windows 98. And it was a great time. A ghost hunting game. Ooh. That sounds fun. Sorry, I'm staring at my phone. I'm rewatching my own stream because I'm perplexed as to why I heard two different notification sounds that, again, I just set up today because it took me that long to figure out how to do that shit. But I only saw one thing pop up. It was Nino, I think. Sorry, I want to make sure I got their name right. Yeah, Nino is now following. Yeah, I got that. So I got that sound. But what is my hello, motherfucker sound? Wasn't me this time. I'm gonna double check with the. Hey, there's Nino. Ah, so you're on Twitch. Awesome. Hello. I wonder if that's part of why I got two sounds when you followed. I don't know. I'm new at this shit. Oh, follow and sub. Okay, so my follow notification is you can't park there, sir. And my sub sound is an Ace Ventura sound. Hmm. I know you're subbed, Alex. Oh, you know what you should do is you should unsub and then sub again. I want to see your notification pop up. Oh, but also, okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud here. Again, I'm trying to figure this shit out. Uh, we're learning together, chat. Nino, since you are on Twitch and not YouTube, nothing against Twitch, but I mainly post my content to YouTube, and thus most people who chat with me or that I interact with are on YouTube. But welcome from Twitch. That's exactly why I also um, simultaneously stream there, because I figure there's more people there. Maybe I have a sound that was already set to on Twitch, but then I also have the "You can't park there, sir" set that I set today. I don't know. Well, yes, you do support me, and I appreciate that. Oh yeah, duh. That makes sense. You guys on YouTube, you can't see. Uh, you can't see comments in the chat from Twitch people because they're on Twitch. Oh yeah, my apologies, Alex. I saw that question before. I put a pin in it and then I forgot about it. That is a good question. What is the worst car accident I've been in? Honestly, man, I've been lucky. I have not been in a very serious car accident. When I was in like 4th grade, so it would have been about 10. My mom was driving me and my sister to school, and a deer jumped out of the woods right by the street and jumped right into our car. And I was sitting shotgun, and that was the direction that the deer came in. Jumped, and we smacked it like right on the hood slash A pillar, and it ripped the only real damage that it did was it ripped off the right side view mirror from the impact with the deer. R.I.P. deer. It's a common problem where I'm from. The deer are overpopulated. So that was startling, but again, the only injuries were to the car. It ripped off the side mirror and maybe put a dent or two in the hood. It was a Volvo, I will say. It took me a minute to remember what car that was. My family has had many, many different cars. So that was the most startling. Like, just, you're just going about your day, everything is totally normal, and then boom. Yeah, deer are very unpredictable. I mean, there's really only so much you can do, especially on like country roads, like where I lived and where we were driving on. It's like there's, even if you were paying maximum attention as you're driving down the road, the woods like end like right next to the road. So they're just going along, hopping along, and then you have no time to react. It's just whoop, boom. Alex, in 2016, we stopped at a stop sign. Then we went, this guy in Lincoln passed the stop sign, kept getting closer to our car, and hit us. So, okay, sorry, just trying to piece this together. So, you guys were in a car. You stopped at a four-way stop, I presume. It was your turn, so you started to go, and then person to the right of you. I should do this. Should I do this opposite? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it the correct direction. So the person to the right of you failed to stop at their stop sign, but they were going slow enough that they only like just kind of barely dinged into you. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Okay. So they blew a stop sign, but they didn't absolutely plow you. They just braked really late. Yeah, and made some contact. Okay. Yeah, that sucks, but could have been a lot worse. um, Nino, yes, Zero. It does sound like he is recovering quite well. Um, I was really worried that what he kind of said at the beginning would end up being true, which is when he said, "I may never bike again." That would fucking suck. But yeah, it seems like he's on a good, quick, as fast as it can be path to recovery, and I would guess based on how it sounds, he'll probably by springtime he'll be back on the bike. Yeah, that's it. That's what really sucks about even getting minor damage is like if you want to get it repaired, it takes forever. Why spring? I'm just saying that based on communications that I've read and communicated between me and Zero about what his recovery path looks like. He said at some point, maybe like a month ago, he was like, I might be back on the bike as early as like January or so, but I haven't heard any follow up about that. So I'm kind of including a a buffer for like, okay, if that's your best case scenario, then in all likelihood, what will happen is that plus a few months, but not long. That's a good question. I don't know if he sued him exactly, but I don't know. I don't know enough about the legal system to say for sure what legal recourse you would go about in a case that like his that he's gone through. Um, because thankfully the guy stuck around, did the right thing, and didn't run off. But he wouldn't have gone far because Zero has cameras and definitely got their license plate. So they would have caught him even if he had ran. But anyways, I don't know if you have to file a lawsuit or if because there would have already been an accident report, a hospital bill, etc., if that already kind of kickstarts the process, like through insurance and stuff. That's because I feel like you only file at least between private individuals. You don't file a lawsuit as an individual unless nothing else has already happened before. Yeah, exactly. It should already be taken care of through via communication between their insurance companies and such. Should have gotten Stephen P. New involved. Who is that? I feel like that's a really good joke, but I don't know what that is. Alex, I'm glad you have health insurance. Hold on to that. I grew up very not wealthy, and in the pre-Obamacare days, my family did not have health insurance for as long as I could remember. It wasn't until Obamacare got passed in 2012, or sorry, 2010. So it wouldn't have been until the next tax year that I got my own personal health insurance. And at least for a few years, I was poor enough and, a college student that I didn't have to pay anything for basic level health insurance. And I don't want to, I can't say I took full advantage of it, but it was nice to have. Um, in case anything happens. Thankfully, I didn't have any emergency room trips during that time. Stephen P. New is a lawyer that Jim Cornette goes through based out of West Virginia. I hate to do this again, but who is Jim Cornette? I don't know these people. I mean, Alex, I would have to rewatch the video. I have it burned into my memory pretty well, but I don't quite feel comfortable saying that no one cared or helped, because the driver that hit him, I mean, it did take him like 90 seconds to get out of the car, and it seemed like he was already on the phone. So I think he at least was doing the right thing and got on the phone with emergency services pretty quickly. But in terms of like, did a crowd of people come running up and try to pick Zero up off the street? I don't think that's a realistic expectation. But I'm not trying to take away from what you said, but I don't know. Sometimes on videos of when you see accidents or whatever. Oh shit. Well, thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out with us, Light or Dark. I know we'll see you next time. Thank you again for being my first super chat. Times two. Times two. This many. This many. I appreciate that you helped me test that out. Make sure it worked. But yeah, you know what I mean, Alex? It's like I don't fully expect a crowd of people to run up and this doesn't mean that passerbyers don't see what's happening and be like, "Oh my god, that guy must be seriously hurt." Like, I don't know. I say this as somebody who's studied at least quite a bit of uh, sociology and crowd behavior, and yes, people don't, especially in crowds, which New York City is just one giant crowd. Especially in crowds, people as individuals tend to not act in emergency situations. They've done studies about this, or because it's a phenomenon of everybody kind of expects, like, oh well, surely somebody here has called 911, right? I mean, look at all these people around. Certainly somebody did. Or it's like, and they can be as sympathetic as possible, but at the same simultaneously they can be like, well, look at all these people here. It's not my responsibility to do something, which sucks, but it's part of human behavior, whether we like it or not. Oh, thank you again, Lighter Dark. I, I can't say enough. I appreciate that. Okay. Oh, that guy was in Ring of Honor, TNA, and NWA. Yeah, Alex, you should. You should record. Always be recording your rides, regardless of what you're doing. But hey, if you want to have fun with it too, at the same time, look at Zero and look at me as examples of what you could do. Just don't be stupid. Don't don't get yourself into more trouble than what it's worth. I say that as somebody who pokes the bear quite a bit. Well, if you never do it, then why are you considering it? Is this something that's possible? Are you just admitting to us that you're a lazy bones and can ride to school on your bike, but just choose not to? Which I'm just messing with you. That would totally be me. Wait, sorry. Which what do you? I'm lost. Which part do you mean as a joke? Damn right, I watched Carton Arcs. They just posted a video earlier today. It was a good one. Yes, he does. And I fully intend on doing the same thing as soon as I'm able to buy another GoPro. I'll use my current one as the back one. Lazy Bones on board. Oh yeah. Alex, did you speaking of Carton Arcs, uh did you see the live stream that I was on, not at the same time, but I was interviewed on the channel Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam, uh, who is formerly was Bad Drivers of Napa Valley. Um, but they occasionally do live streams where they interview people, and they interviewed Cartnarks. They interviewed Agent Sebastian of Cartnarks for like the first hour and a half, and then did me. Oh, you haven't. Let me hold on. I'm gonna find it real quick, and I'm gonna post a link to it in chat. I mean, obviously, don't watch it right now, but bookmark it. it was. I just say it was fun. It got me a little bit of extra exposure. It didn't result in quite as many um, new subs as I had kind of maybe sort of hoped, but regardless, it was cool. I was like, oh my god, a channel is reaching out to me to do an interview with. That's fucking awesome. And especially to be on the same stream that Cartnarks is. I was like, this is amazing. Oh yeah, by the way, as I'm opening YouTube, I keep forgetting that there were 3 NFL games today. Because it's Saturday. Why are we suddenly playing NFL games on Saturday? I'm glad that I didn't have many fantasy players playing today with the games that were on, because I might have forgotten. But also, my fantasy season is completely done, so I wouldn't care anyway.
$3 pitcher night. A couple.
Oh my god, this looks so weird on a on a minimized screen. Oh shit, yeah. No, I bet Cardinarks has been in your area multiple times. Oh yeah, and he was on Dr. Phil. I haven't watched that, but I heard it didn't go well. I remember from the stream that I'm about to share that they talked about that. I heard that it didn't go well. There we go. I shared the link to it. You know, bookmark it to watch later. But also definitely follow this host channel, Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam. They are hilarious, and I was so proud to have been selected by them to do an interview. But I was the second one that got interviewed. Cartnarks was only on for maybe an hour and a half, because they were in an airport and were about to catch a flight. So, nice, yes, perfect. So their interview was on a tight schedule. But then my interview actually went on for like literally about 5 hours. Both of us were drinking, and we just kind of shot the shit. It was fun, but at the same time, like, don't expect super in-depth useful useful conversations about traffic stuff to have happened all the time. We did touch on some good stuff, but sometimes we just kind of let the conversation just wander wherever it went. There were a few times where I was like, wait, what are we talking about? Oh well, better pour myself another beer. I mean, yeah, Cartnark definitely be traveling a lot. I hope. This reminds me, maybe I should get in touch with them and just touch base with Sebastian. Be like, are you planning on coming to Seattle at any point? Because I haven't watched all of their videos. I've watched most of them, but he hasn't come to the Pacific Northwest that often. I think he did one in like Federal Way, which is like, it's more Tacoma than it is Seattle. That's a ways away. But yeah, he's in California all the time. He's on the East Coast all the time. And with occasional ones at places in between. Yeah, California is by far the most common parking lots that he surveys. But yeah, I should try to contact Sebastian and see if he plans on coming to the Seattle area at any point, and if not, maybe I could persuade him. Please add this to your schedule. I know a good parking lot. um, and I don't know, maybe he would hire me as a cart narketeer. I could be. I would love to do some training. I would need to learn how to handle things a little more civilly, but I can do that. I know that I can do that if I want to. I do turn up my sarcasm and saltiness just a bit for the sake of my videos. I'm not always that way, but at the same time I kind of am. That's not where the carts go. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. It is based in Los Angeles. See, that's an example of something that I didn't know, but we kind of did know. Which makes sense why most of his videos are in California. I mean, don't get me wrong, California is huge. It is massive. Fifth largest economy in the world, just the state of California. I've been saying that phrase for years. It may be the sixth or the fourth, or I don't know. Whatever. It gets the point across. Fifth largest economy in the world. Ah, that's amazing. Isn't it? It doesn't it feel great when you make a comment on a big channel and they heart it or whatever. It does feel good. Of course I return my cards. I've been doing that my whole life because I'm not an asshole. Or I'm not that kind of asshole. I'm an asshole to people who don't return their carts or whatever equivalent thing. Oh, you you're terrible. You are terrible. Do better. I could maybe see you not returning your car if you saw a cart narc in your parking lot. If you wanted your 15 minutes of fame, I could get that. But come on. Okay, there you go. See, the channel has helped out so many people just by pointing out that, like, hey, other people notice when you do this shit. So, how about people be better than this? It not only challenges the person the person who's there in real life, but when you post it on places like YouTube, kind of the whole point of posting it is to challenge all of the viewers. Like, hey, look, maybe don't beat this person. Do better than that. Yeah, what? I'm only 16, blah, blah, blah. No excuse. No excuses here. I'm partially kidding. You're young. You have a lot of life experience to go through. I'm 31 and I'm still learning basic human things that I should and shouldn't do. So, wait, I'm the same age as your daughter, or is Alex? That's only a 15-year difference. Also, yes, hell yeah. Thank you for being a decent human being. I can see why you would like my channel or in Zeros and Cartnarks. Some of us have got to go about our lives and calling out the bullshit, Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured. I kind of figured Alex's age is what you meant. Not that it matters. It is funny doing these online chat interactions with people with just usernames and tiny thumbnails. It's like, I don't know that much about you other than what you volunteer. So I've I've already learned with light or dark, don't assume gender. I mistakenly, accidentally, I wasn't even thinking about it, but I said I addressed them as he, and then they were like, I'm a girl. I'm like, I'm so sorry. That was very dumb of me. I should not assume. But the same as also with ages. At least me as the channel owner, you guys see my face, so you can kind of make your assessments about what age you think I am. I'm just happy that I do occasionally get age guessed by strangers as younger than I am. So, yay. Well, good, Alex. That's what we're here for. We're here to be not only entertainers, but educators through very different methods. Cartnarks politely asks people to be better. Zero says, "You stupid motherfucker, what are you doing?" And I try to be somewhere in the middle, but leaning slightly towards Zero. Do I know cubic centimeters unit? You mean milliliters? Because cubic centimeters and milliliters are the same volume. No, Nino, I think that's only one pet peeve of yours. I'll see myself out. No, I get what you mean. Yeah, I don't personally know exactly how I feel about the dog on or off a leash thing. So I'm not a dog owner. I don't have that much experience. I don't regularly go to dog parks or the park or wherever dogs might be. Usually when I'm out in public, I'm commuting, I'm driving or riding my bike, so I'm zipping past things. But yeah, that is a very common pet peeve of people. Be like, why is your dog running around completely loose? Especially when they're obviously getting into shit and bugging people or whatnot. Oh shit, he did. Which video was that? We all want to know where you go to high school. You have to tell us so we can all stalk you. Always hairs and shit ending up on my keyboard. Yeah, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. Kittens. Yeah, I figured. I've watched all of his bike adventure videos, and there aren't that many that he went into Queens. I'll be sure to be doing some investigating, and I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you. Partially quoting Antoine Dodson there. We gonna find you. We gonna find you. You can run and tell that, homeboy. I hope you aren't too young to know what I'm talking about. Otherwise, I'll just see myself out. Please don't. I'm just fucking with you. This is what we do here. We banter. Would I ever move out of Seattle? Most likely. I mean, I like it here a lot, but I don't know. If I ever get my life together someday, I will probably be put in a position where it's like, hey, for this job, you gotta move here or there or whatever. So that's always a possibility. Or honestly, more likely, I'll end up with a partner who has a more stable, I guess, more normal job than me, so I'll end up moving with them to wherever their job takes them. So, yeah, those are both possibilities. But assuming none of that happens, and assuming I have total control over where and when I want to live, uh, A, I'm not really in a hurry to leave here. That's a good question. I would actually enjoy. I feel like I would enjoy living in New York City. Probably not permanently, but I want to try it. You've probably heard this story before because I've told this on stream many times. But my friend who I moved here to Seattle with lived in the New York area. I want to be careful about saying New York City because he lived in Newark, but that's just right across the river. So it's basically New York City. But I don't want to step on anybody's toes. Be like, that's not New York. That's them fucking Jersey people. And yes, they talk like that. Deal with it. Yeah, he lived there for like 3-4 years or so, and then he lived in DC for like 5 years. And before me and him decided that we wanted to move to the West Coast together, I'm talking like a year or two prior to that, ever even becoming even a faint idea of something, I kind of started to dip my toes in the water of moving to DC. Especially because then I was really aiming to be pursue a career in the restaurant business, restaurants, especially like wine distribution, stuff like that, restaurant management, stuff like that. I'm not honestly not trying to pursue that anymore. But back then, that was kind of where it felt like my career was going. So I was like, oh, okay. Now DC is full of nice restaurants and people with money, and I could make a lot of money there, and I could get a good job somewhere there probably fairly quickly. So, but the cost of moving there is astronomical. I think DC is more expensive than here. I forget where exactly each city ranks, but uh, I can't help I can't help but find all the places that I at least theoretically want to live happen to be like the most expensive cities to live in. God damn it. Well, other cities, maybe you should have more to offer. Omaha, Nebraska. What you got? What you got going for you? St. Louis? Indianapolis? Cleveland? Cincinnati? Like, I've been to those places. Most of them. But sorry. Those are the places that I would like to actually live are the bigger, more expensive places. So happens that that's where more stuff is happening. What part of New York City? I don't know enough about living there to have an honest answer to that. I would need to talk to several locals before deciding what part of New York City I would aim for. Yeah, there's there's Seattle. Seattle has born and bred a lot of musicians, a lot of celebrities, a lot of sports stars. I actually recently, like a few months ago, discovered that um, well, I I don't mean people born here or raised here, but at least people who lived here when their career got going. Bill Nye and Joel McHale. They both got their starts on Almost Live, which was, I only recently discovered that this was a thing in the 90s. It was like an SNL, Saturday Night Live type show that was based in Seattle, that was all about Seattle stuff, and it's fucking hilarious. And that is what Bill Nye the Science Guy, those were his very first like television appearances. Like he was obviously like uh professionally always a scientist person. I forget what exact field of science he was doing. I think it was some form of engineering or something, but he was also trying to be a comedian too. So he got brought in to that crew who were doing comedy sketches, and yeah, look up Almost Live, and you'll see young Bill Nye doing doing sketches on the streets of Seattle, and then later on Joel McHale doing the same too. I mean, yeah, who doesn't know Bill Nye the Science Guy? I well, see, I wanted to be careful about prefacing that I don't know that he is from here, as in that he grew up here, but he was at least living here um when he started to work with Almost Live and got his TV presence. So yeah, he was living here at some point, but I don't know that he was like born here or raised here. I can't say that. I was very surprised to learn that. The Mr. Rogers of science. Damn right. That is a great way to put it. Yeah, such a good science communicator. I right when I was that age, he had a show on PBS or whatever local channels, and he's fun and engaging and funny, and but also very scientifically, made sure to be very careful about being scientifically accurate. And then a couple years later, there he was doing a debate with fucking Ken Ham, creationist entrepreneur. And I loved that. I loved that. Not because I think the debate went all that well. I don't think it did, but um, yeah, just Yeah, I don't know for sure, but based on Zero's commutes, I'm pretty sure he lives in Manhattan too. It would be pretty remarkable if he didn't. But I'm not trying to stalk him, so I'm just basing that off of where his usual route is. So, 100%. Especially if I ever find myself in New York City. Damn right, I'm gonna be riding a bike around, and I would not hold back at yelling at people. I feel like in New York City, of all places, it's like that is kind of the norm, right? I feel like when I do it here in Seattle, in a weird way, part of the fun of doing it is that people here are generally very keep to themselves and very shy and don't speak up about things. So I think the shock value here in a place like Seattle is that much more, where it's like, yeah, when people do get called out, a lot of people don't know what to do with it because they're like, wait, but 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 nobody says anything about anything here. Everyone just ignores each other. And I'm like, not me, bitch. I see that shit. Don't do that. So it's been it, amongst myself. It's been kind of a joke to myself that I should have been born in New York, if that makes sense. Just because relative to most of the community that I've lived around, I'm much more adept at just speaking my mind than than other people are comfortable with. So, sue me. What kind of music do I like? Alex, you are just full of questions, and I love it. Um, I am terrible at listing genres, so usually what I like to do is list artists. Um, Probably my absolute all-time favorite artists include Washed Out, Shallow, um, well, those are definitely my top two as far as like chill, lo-fi, feel good electronica music. Um, but I also like quite different, quite blah, 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 quite a few different um, styles of music. I don't care for rap and hip hop, although I can some of it I'm okay with. It's just never my go to. And country music, mm-mm, no, not at all. Generally, I'm just speaking in the most general terms. I like electronic modern amongst modern music. I like electronic music that leans more towards the house and um lo-fi, shoegazer. I'm trying to remember the adjectives. lo-fi shoegazer, house, female vocals, ambient, dreamy, psychedelic style. Oh, Sophia, hello. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by and saying so. I always appreciate comments like that. I do my best to stay calm and rational when encountering idiots. Which, kind of as we were sort of kind of discussing earlier when talking about cart narcs, I kind of jokingly said, like, hey, maybe I should be a cart narc agent. I would probably be pretty good at that. I'd probably have to tone down my sarcasm a little bit, but I'm good at staying calm in situations and good at pointing out the logic and lack of logic in situations. So I appreciate that. Um, Real quick, Alex, I was also gonna say, so that's the type. What I said earlier, that's the type of modern music that I like. But I am also very, very, very partial to classic rock, especially like mid to late 70s classic rock. Uh, that shit's good. I mean, I did just recently encounter some info that virtually every generation agrees that late 70s rock music is the best, objectively the best era of music. And I'm like, well, good. I'm glad that everybody recognizes that statistically. Yes, exactly. I would love to be a cart narketeer. A narketeer in training. I would excel at that. Probably need to get in better shape, but you know what? I have a good baseline for that. I'm fast. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck. Have I been to any other countries? I have only been to Canada once. Yeah. I hope to change that someday, any day. Sooner the better. In my soul, in my heart of hearts, I would love to be a traveler. I virtually travel all the time. I love watching travel shows. I love geography. Um, any type of show that does a good job of like showcasing like here's what like we're here and let's dive in depth with what this culture is like, what this part of the world is like in every sense. I eat that shit up. I'm just like, yes, yes, give me more, give me more. Yeah, I mean, same. I actually still don't have a passport, but I have an enhanced driver's license, which allows me to get over the Canadian border and the Canadian border only. But yeah, I do need to get a passport for my eventual travels. So, Alex, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Uh, Especially since you have not been outside the U.S. If you could pick any country in the world to go visit tomorrow, where would it be? I have an answer. I have I have two or three answers. And Nino's last comment definitely I agree. That's one of the two. One of my two top ones. Zero has been to India. Really? Wait, no, I think I remember. Now that I think about it, I think vaguely remember him mentioning that. I don't know. I'll ask him about it. I'll be like, wait, you've been to India? Tell me about that. You would go to Dubai. Why? Why Dubai? I agree that would be a very cool place to go. I'm just curious. Why pick there? Oh, Nino, you're a veteran. Well, thank you. I don't know, not sure what to do, but thank you for your service to this country. And honestly, I feel like that's probably one of the best parts about the job is getting to travel a lot. Probably depends a lot about which branch of the military you're in, but yeah, I feel like most of them you get to travel around the world quite a bit. Well, what you think going to a rich city means that you'll also become rich? Is that how that works? Dubai is a stupid wealthy city. It is a stupid wealthy city. Like holy fuck. In Formula One terms, they very much bought their way into the series. They bought their way into being the season finale race in Formula One, even though their track sucks. I miss the days that Brazil was the final race of the season. 8 years Navy and 15 months Army. Okay. I was about to guess. I'm like, you probably sorry, I'm not somebody who knows that much about military whatsoever. Um I don't know that many personally know many family members or friends who served, but I would have guessed Navy, Coast Guard, or Air Force as far as probably the branches that travel the most. Am I wrong? Yeah, pretty much for me the same as you, Alex. I have one cousin who's like over 10 years older than me. Uh, that one person is basically the entire summation of my family's military service. I mean, other than my grandparents, but they've all recently passed away. So that the World War II generation, and my parents and their siblings were all just too young. They were close to being old enough to serve in Vietnam, but they were just too young. Oh yeah, duh, the Marines. That I would figure that would be like the number one, number one most traveled ones. Yeah, same, Alex. Although one thing I have going for me at my age that you don't is our age. You being 16, you better hope that no major wars break out that we're involved with that would, I mean, it would take something huge, really big for the United States to uh, start drafting people. Like that's not probably not going to happen anytime soon, barring an absolute world disaster. But but if it did happen tomorrow or in the next few years, you're out of luck. Somebody like me, 31, way past my prime of physical shape. Maybe they would draft me to be a desk person. Or quickly teach me some tech stuff, whatever. Oh god. I don't know why I keep yawning. I'm not that tired, but my brain must be running low on oxygen. This will fix it, right? Keep drinking. Yeah, trust me. Fingers crossed. Hope that doesn't happen. Really, really appreciate that for the world if that does not happen. All right, don't go anywhere, guys. I'm gonna be. I need a potty break real quick. BRB. Keep talking. Ugh. I keep having to refresh background music. Stupid shit. Oh god. I'm about to... Don't tell. I'm about to upset my cat very much, but it's for your benefit. Oh, you're gonna hate me. Oh. Hi. This is Alani. I haven't showed her on the stream yet because she's very elusive. This is my 8-year-old cat. I've had her since she was a baby. Yes, she's very cute. But her very much earned nickname is Prissy Princess Pants. Because she's a Prissy Princess Pants. I'm sorry. Oh, you're so good. You're so good. You're like, please put me the fuck down. Ow! Ow! The opportunity arose. She was sitting right there, and I'm like, I gotta get her. Especially because I've shown off my other cat like 3 times. My other cat is a lot easier to catch. I forgot my blanket. It's cold. I did my blanket. Yes, cat people, arise. I love both cats and dogs, but what the fuck is my hair doing? Again, I need a haircut. But yes, I'm not in a position in my life that I can reasonably own a dog, so I have 2 cats. Plus, I generally bond with the cats, just that little bit more. What states have I visited? I have at least set foot in, I think, 41 out of the 50 states. Okay, real quick. So here are the ones that I have not stepped foot in. Alaska, Hawaii, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Arkansas. So that's 9. Okay, no, I was wrong. It's in the 30s. Oklahoma, Nebraska. I've set foot in Louisiana, I think. Okay, so 39. I've been to 39. Yeah, the one that I have to kind of think about is Louisiana. I see how you think that. I half jokingly was talking about cities earlier, and I did mention Omaha, Nebraska. I've not been there. been through Kansas a number of times, and I've been through South and North Dakota a number of times. But all those times just bypass Nebraska. Sorry to say, I've had no reason to go there. I feel like I would sooner go cross off Oklahoma as a state that I have not yet visited. Only because there are several atheist public figures who are prominent on social media that live in Tulsa. Apparently Tulsa is like where a lot of but mainly Seth Andrews and Forrest Valkai. They're both from Oklahoma, oddly enough, and they're both amazing, some of the most reasonable, smart people that are on social media advocating for atheism. So oh, I forgot one. I have not been to Delaware. So that makes 38. I've been to 38. But honestly, who the fuck has been to Delaware? Other than Joe Biden. And honestly, I've only been to Texas at the airport. I've never gone to Texas and like actually spent time there. But hey, when you got 35 plus and you're trying to cross off that list, I'll take being at the airport. It'll be like, I set foot in Texas. I was subject to Texas laws. Your uncle is in prison, not far from Tulsa. At Middle America, that's where I feel like there's a lot of prisons. What other economy do you have out there other than farming? I mean, there was Black Wall Street in Tulsa. How did that go? Oh wait, they're making movies about that now. Yes, how did that go? Ooh, Houston? I'm sorry. I've never been there, but from what I know about Houston, I'm sorry. Yeah, I feel like Delaware is, for how tiny it is, it's probably got to be a good number of forts or military bases or, I don't know, airports. Because it's right there on the coast. It's basically an extension of Virginia coast. Are you asking me what things I do in New York City? Is that what you're asking? I mean, I haven't been there in like 10 years, but I can tell you what I have done. New York City. Bless them. I was able to go to New York City as a 19-year-old, and I got to go to whatever bars I wanted to. because nobody carded me. I was already an experienced drinker by then, and thankfully, at the time, when I was, still in my upper teenage years, I looked older than I was. So, no one thought to card me, especially because I was with my friend who was 3 years older than me, so, yep. Literally, we went to bar after bar after bar after bar, restaurant after restaurant. Every time I was, I think 3 times that I visited there. Well, only once was I 19. Yeah, I remember only one place kind of, sort of considered carding me. They didn't demand it, but they asked for it, and I gave my ready-made answer, which was, Pat, oh shit, all I have is my student ID, which doesn't have the date of birth on it. And the server was like, questioning it. They're like, I could totally let you in, but also should I? And we were like, I'm sorry, that was an oversight by us. Like, I don't want to jeopardize your job. We'll go somewhere else. So we went somewhere else. I want to go to New York City. Chicago? Most of the times I went to Chicago were when I was in high school. So I don't really remember what all we did. I've been to all the touristy spots. All the waterfront stuff. And I think I've been there twice as a drinking age adult, and I don't know. Went to a couple breweries and some pizza shops, and that was about it. I feel like. See, I wish I was paying more attention when we did go to trips to cities like that, because I remember places, but I can't put names to them. My high school church youth group, our leaders there are actually super cool people, even though I'm not Christian at all anymore. Barely was then, but they're actually really cool people still to this day. They know how to travel, and they know they actually know legit fun things to do. And so we went to quite a few different. They were always centered around like going to a certain event or something, but we went to many trips to Midwest cities. We went to Chicago a few times. We went to St. Louis a few times. We went to Indianapolis plenty. We went to Columbus, Ohio several times. I think we did a trip to Cincinnati. We'd also do like not connected to city whatsoever. In fact, very much out in the city or out in the countryside, but music festivals. We went to a number of music festivals in the Midwest. Louisville was another trip we did a few times. Louisville was nice because that's only about a 2-hour drive away from where I lived, so we never went further than those places, though. But I will say they either knew these places or at least like did good research. I can't put names to these places because I didn't care at the time to remember, and this is like 13 years ago, so I probably wouldn't remember anyway. But I do remember we did go to as a group, which that's amazing. Amazing to plan. I could barely do that for a party too. Did go to some. I do remember. It at least seemed like a pretty well-known Chicago pizza restaurant. We did go there once. And I remember one time we went to St. Louis and we went to this barbecue place that was amazing. Like it was like a world-renowned barbecue place in Kansas City, or not Kansas City, in St. Louis. And I remember it was fucking good. I can picture it in my head. I just don't know what place it was or how legit it was. Like, was that just something the restaurant was saying? They're like, hey, look, we were on the Travel Channel. Or are they actually like that good? Yeah, I've been to Florida a couple times. Not a fan. Virtually everything about Florida is just so anti-me. Climate is, I want to die. It is hot and humid and tropical, and I hate that climate. My body is like, nope. You're gonna be, if you're in this type of climate, you're gonna sweat until you die. Like literally hemorrhage and die. So I've never been to Miami though. See, if I do go to Florida at some point in the future, I feel like I would go to Miami. You know? Let's see. I've been to Tampa Bay, or that area. Or I'm remembering my family. We did. I think when I was like 9th grade or so, we did a family vacation in Sarasota. Sarasota was nice. Objectively, like that place is nice. But that's the Tampa Bay area. It's a little south of it. Yeah, I've been to Orlando a few times. I have an aunt that lives in Orlando. Yeah. There's theme parks there. Cool. I've only been to Disney World. I was like 5 years old. So I have like 1 or 2 tiny snippets, screenshots, if you will, in my memory of Disney World. So I have been there. I don't remember it. My sister and her husband, they go to Disney World at least once a year. They are obsessed with Disney. I don't understand it, but good for them. I'm glad they're living their best life. And I've been to Vero Beach on the Atlantic side. I've never been to Los Angeles, no. I have not been to any major city in California. I've been in California, but only on the east side of the state, i.e. basically coming, if you if you go on a map and you draw a route from Las Vegas to Yosemite to Crater Lake, that's the route. That's the extent of California that I've been in. The wilderness part of California. I have never been to any big city in California yet. I intend to. Yes, I have been to Las Vegas. Technically twice. I've only spent time there once. That was an interesting trip because it was with my family. I went out and got so shit-faced and then came back to the hotel and it was an absolute mess, and I think I scared my mom. I scared the shit out of my mom. I woke up the next day and I'm like, I'm sorry about that. I was just really shit-faced. That one trip, we spent a few days there, and then I've had a connecting flight through Las Vegas, so you know, if you can't stand the smell of pot, don't come to Portland or Seattle. Although ours probably smells a lot better. It's probably it's probably an overall better experience. I'm just making fun of the fact that a lot of potheads live here. You can't go 2 city blocks without a nice big glowing neon shop that's like marijuana. Yeah, I feel like Vegas would be a crazy experience to live there. Oh boy. Yeah, I was actually born in Salt Lake City. But my family moved to Indiana when I was like 11 months old. Primarily, at least as they tell it, because I'm the oldest kid in my immediate family. I have two younger siblings. But my dad's side of the family is in Indiana, and my mom's side of the family is South Carolina. So, they, as a married couple, were doing their own thing, and they had been married for like 3 or 4 years before they had me, so good on them. Don't get married and immediately start popping out kids. Don't do that. Enjoy your time with your partner until you decide for yourselves to start having kids. If you do at all. Or be someone like me who a prerequisite of any long-standing relationship is we are not having kids. Yeah, I was saying they had lived in Salt Lake City, built their own house up in the mountains, and then after a few years they had me, and then but at that point they felt bad about living so far away from extended family that they were like, all right, we'll move back to Indiana. so that way at least we're in the same town as my dad's side of the family, and at least closer within driving distance to my mom's side of the family. So that's why I grew up in Indiana, but I wasn't born there, despite what my shirt says. My shirt literally says born and raised Bloomington, Indiana. What's to do in Portland, Oregon? Go to strip clubs. Seriously, they have the best strip clubs in the country. Unlike Washington, you can drink booze, you can have a beer while you watch pussy and titties dancing in front of you. No, that's not what I wanted to do. The only part of Canada that I've been to is Whistler Blackcomb Ski Resort. And therefore, by default, I've also driven through Vancouver to get there. I mean, I wasn't driving. That was part of a trip with friends, and I was not driving. So, but I've been in a car from Seattle up I-5 across the border through Vancouver, and then it's like another hour north of Vancouver is Whistler Blackcomb Mountain. So, and that is the full extent of Canada that I've been in. Really, Nino? So you've actually never been to Canada, even though you've traveled mostly to the eastern half of the hemisphere. That's kind of funny. Alex, I'm glad you remembered that, because I set that up. I asked you where you would like to go in the hopes that we would remember that I have some ready answers for where, if I could pick anywhere in the world I wanted to visit, where would I go? So I have two absolute number ones and two, and a third one that it's definitely top 5, but I don't know if it would hold 3, 4, or 5. But first two, abso-fucking-lutely, Italy, Japan. My third one is Australia. Yeah, I should have put it more accurately. You know, the opposite quadrant of the world. Not just the other half, but the opposite half of a half. Yeah. You would pick. I mean, yeah, let's be honest. If I'm gonna go over to Europe, I want to visit all of it. I feel like in my top 3 answers, I wanted to represent different parts of the world. But yeah, if I'm gonna be in Europe, I want to visit all of it. I want to go to especially the northern countries. But I really want to go to France. I want to go to the Netherlands. I want to go to the UK. I want to go to Ireland. I want to go to Denmark. I want to go to Iceland, Norway, Sweden, maybe Finland if I have time. Germany. Yeah, I want to do it all. I feel like I'm including Southern Europe when I say Italy, though. But I do mean specifically Italy. But while I'm there, I might as well go to Tunisia and Greece and, I don't know, Egypt or wherever else would be okay and safe to travel to. Morocco, Spain, Portugal. I've heard Portugal is actually one of the best countries to visit. I don't know. Yeah, same. To go to Australia, I mean, let's be honest. I'm only going there to go to the big cities. I'm not trying to go. Sorry, Nino. I'm not trying to go to Darwin. That's a bit out there, but it made sense. It makes sense for your job. Makes sense for a military job. But generally, if I'm gonna go to Australia, I'm gonna go to Sydney. I'm gonna go to Melbourne. I appreciate that you make that distinction. I haven't been to China, but I've been to Hong Kong, which is basically China, but not technically. Would I visit Puerto Rico? Sure. I guess. I'm not really... I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm not, at this moment in time, familiar with anything that would draw me there. I mean, if somebody bought me a trip to Puerto Rico, I would be like, okay, sure. Oh, now you tell me that you're Puerto Rican, so... Well, so on that note, please feel free to tell me why I should go to Puerto Rico. I want to preface this with the fact that I'm just messing with you, but I have to say, Nino, you say that like we don't know that. Or like I don't know that. I know you don't know this, but I'm a geography nerd, and if you gave me a world map and told me to match all the name or match or however you want to set it up, you know, you give me a blank political map of the world, guarantee you I would get 90 to 95% of the countries correct. Nice beaches, good food, it's clean, you can drive around the island. Alright, sold. That does sound fun, actually. Alex, you know the answer to that question. You know the answer to that question. Nina, that's why I preface that with. I preface that with I'm not trying to be mean or anything. Because you don't know. You didn't know. That is a fair assumption that most people in America would not know that. Probably including some former presidents. Alright, chat. Alex, why do you want to know what I'm doing in my bedroom? No, I'm in my living room. This is my living room. My setup is at my desk. I know, I'm just fucking with you. I honestly think my bedroom would probably be a better setup. I don't know. I could have. I don't know. I feel like my audio is okay, but I don't know. Maybe it might be better to have a slightly more enclosed space, somewhere where I could set up a slightly more. I don't know. Thought has crossed my mind. It's a pretty alright apartment. It's nothing too crazy, but it's not a piece of shit. I have vinyl floor that looks like hardwood. I have big windows. I have a porch. It's a 1-bedroom apartment. It has nice amenities. And for a decent price, $1,700 a month. You can get cheaper, but the quality goes way down once you get below about $1,500. You'll start getting those New York style apartments, tiny and infested with rats. Oh God, no! I do not live in downtown. No. No, downtown is expensive as fuck. I live. I'm not entirely comfortable saying what neighborhood I live in, but I live a few miles north of Seattle. Still within Seattle city limits, but a good ways north. Did the window not change correctly? It is 11:48 right now here in Pacific time. Well, that would make sense because you are exactly 3 hours ahead of us. Oh, God. I'm not even watching my stream live. I didn't realize again, professional. Absolute professional right here. I'm watching my own stream on my phone next to my computer. I didn't realize it was like 3.5 minutes behind. So when I loaded up this map, I was like, why isn't it showing up? You know, anticipating the normal like 10-second delay or so. But I was like, it's been like a minute and a half. Why is this map not showing up? Did I not select the right window? So I exited out and I just reloaded it. But then at that point in time, I realized, oh wait, my stream feed that I'm watching the YouTube feed was like 3.5 minutes behind. I don't even know that. I don't even know how that happened. Oops. Anyways, I'm still gonna watch chat. Let's keep talking, but I want to do a little bit of racing. Let's do this. Let's do this. Haven't seen this track in a long time. Oh god. Oh god. Oops. Go ahead. Go past. I was about to say, haven't seen this track, Manicourt, in a long time. Mainly because Formula One, this used to be the French Grand Prix, has not raced here since 2008. In a long time. Now they do the French Grand Prix at Paul Ricard. Honestly, kind of miss this track. It's a fun one. Saw one of the craziest accidents on TV that I've ever seen. Still to this day. Happened right here on track. Not a Formula One race. I think it was I think I just happened to be watching an F2 race or something. I don't even remember what year it was. It must have been like 2006 or 7 or so. But yeah, one of the craziest freak accidents I've ever seen in open wheel racing happened here. Right as the safety car was unleashed. Or called, not unleashed, but you know what I mean. Have I ever been to Minneapolis? Yes. I've never spent time there, though. I stayed in a hotel there. Oh, God. I stayed in a hotel there, actually, when I was leaving Indiana to move here to Seattle. That was stop number 1. Bloomington to Minneapolis, St. Paul, and then day 2 was there to Bozeman, where I stayed at a friend's place. Bozeman's a college town, and then Bozeman to Seattle. That was my journey. Oh wait, actually change the tires on this shit. I do have to remember this is only practice, so. The chat for a split second. Don't hop this curve. You'll end up straight into that French flag. Long ass corner. Yep. Tires turning red. Tires nice and hot. Oh. DRS was on. Back. Back. It's okay. It's okay, everybody. I'm a professional. Go ahead, pass me. Woo, my tires are on fire. Let's take it easy for a few corners. Let them cool down. DRS off just by tapping the brakes. Just a little tap. Oh god. I should look where I'm going. Yes, I should. I should definitely look where I'm going. Oh god. Alright, well, I have time to start one more lap. That was going okay until then. Oh my god, pass. Literally pulled over here for a reason. One more go. Power down a little bit too hard. Wait, what? Don't get to finish the lap? What? Okay, game. Thanks for that. I thought this was Formula One rules. No, apparently I learned you got to finish your lap before the session ends. Oh no. My friend sent me a message saying an insanely intense flu right now. Fuck. To quote them. Oh, that sucks. But then, of course, they followed it up with a picture of a cartoon of why do we have hands? With question marks. There are many reasons. Pat the cat. Hold the cat. Cherish the cat. And forfeit all mortal possessions to the cat. Love that. This is why me and them are friends. TBH, this friend catches every flu that happens every year. It's not their fault. Sometimes I wonder about the specifics of one's body chemistry. Somebody like him catches every respiratory disease that ever happens. And I know this is definitely some survivor bias, but I guess I'm lucky in that I rarely ever catch respiratory viruses. Which probably means I'm a carrier. Yeah. Which means I still get it. I just don't become sick from it. But I can pass it to other people. So, yeah, that's the importance of masks. Helps slow down passing it to other people. Which is more handy for people not like me who actually see other people in real life. Oh god. That took nothing to rip me into the side of the track. Game frame rate seems to be struggling a little bit. Just gonna let the tires cool down just a little bit before we get going on our flying lap. Alright, here we go. Poly attempt 1. This is more of a third gear corner. Those curves scare me. 47-1. I can do better than that. He says, and then immediately goes into the gravel trap. Let's just go back to the pits, shall we? Wait, why? Oh, okay, that's the menu I want. All right, one lap in, and I'm third. But oh, make that fifth. All right, everybody's going faster. Time to go. Yeah, there's a lot of time to get. easy on this outlap because these tires get hot fast. I'm gonna let that one car behind me go by for a hot lap. Current time is in sixth, but I have a lot to improve on that time. Now they're pitting anyway, of course. Oh, wow. 3.5 seconds better. That's P2. That was a much better lap. Someone went wide. Let that car go by. Oh my god, go! They're so reluctant to pass, even. They're not smart AI, are they? When I pull off, very obviously off the racing line, you're like, wait, can I pass? Yeah, you go ahead, pass. I'll follow you as I start my next flying lap. I'd rather be following than being your friend on a quality lap. Ah, fuck. That screwed me for the lap. Alright, 1.6 seconds behind. Thanks. I guess I probably didn't give them enough room, but... Oh my god. Keep going. I'm very obviously way over here to get out of your way. Back to pits. Why can't I see how much time is left here? I keep forgetting that the default setting is a lot of fuel. Let's do that. Service more feedback about how much fuel do you need. Okay, because I really set this light fuel. I already have a low fuel message on there. My guesstimation was I probably set about three laps of fuel on board. And then for the out lap, maybe 2 flying laps. Right, fuel info on here. Close to this person. You get a draft. Wasn't quite brave enough to fully pass them there. Well, but I can pass them here. Again, exit speed seems to be my strong point of my driving style. I'm often pretty slow in the corners, but it's probably because I focus a lot on my actual line through corners. So I tend to get very good exit speeds. I didn't improve. I have time to do one more lap. Oh, go on fire, those tires are. Oh yeah, that's a victory point. Oh, 1.5 seconds faster. SP1. 32.2. I haven't run out of fuel. Oh, so wait, in this session. Oops. I think no one else is touching this wheel. That's what she said. Oh, someone beat me by 1/10. Not on pole position. That's okay. Uh, 12 laps. Well, this pit strategy is interesting because I have no idea how long these tires will last. I have no idea if this race is short enough to be a no stop or a one stop. I feel like steer assist. What? What the fuck is steer assist? Huh? Oh. Huh? Huh? I have no idea what the fuel consumption of this car is. So. $38. I feel like there's gotta be a lot. That's definitely pulling more safe than sorry. I don't know how to. Well. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, that did not start great. I have to remember, the way to start forming the car is be in first gear but hold the clutch. It's like I've never driven this car or track before. That's a restart. should probably not do that. You'd figure I learned my lesson before. To, not. Especially because that straight constantly curves to the right. Don't waste your time looking behind you while you're going dead straight. Oops. Oh god. Major wheel spin. Oh my god. I can't believe I saved that. Yeah, I didn't save that. Oh my god. Damn. Just watching this back on. Oh, it's tragic. Tragic. Tragic, I say. Okay, that was not the best idea. God. Why? What the fuck? My tires aren't that cold. Jesus. Alright, how long? How long before we make it past the first lap? Just take it easy. Take it easy. It's okay to lose that spot right at the beginning. Good corner, good corner. Trap time. Are the medium tires. Constantly finding new ways to fuck up, aren't we? This corner is a great example of trail braking. Catching them. If I do stuff like that. Fuck. Fucking balls. I'm still in third place, though. That is how far ahead us top three were. You know what? God, I gotta let my tires cool down. That is how, oh my god, that is how far ahead us top three were. That's insane. I was about to say, god damn it. Nope, tires are on fire. Chat. I'm gonna open my porch door. Oh my god, they are like really close by. And of course now they stop. I'm gonna try this game. They didn't buy it. Coyote instigation failed. Yeah, I live next to a patch of woods, and every now and then there's some coyotes or wild dogs of some sort. I assume coyotes. They'll do their thing. Man, I think I was on lap 4. Oh yeah, hit each other. Oh god. They're really battling each other. I'll take it. Hey, that's my teammate. Oh god! Teammate, what did you do? Nope. No! God damn it. Ah! That was beautiful. That was beautiful up until then. And then, of course, I binned it. if Jimmy Broadbent hadn't already taken the nickname Bimmer, I would be the Bimmer. I'm a good Bimmer. Extra not good start. Sorry. Should I keep going in this one? Anything just to get some race practice laps. I already know that I'm faster than most of the field, so I could make it back through. Turned it too early. Oh yeah, absolute professional. Nope. 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 Get him. Sit down. Oh, hello, random person that just jumped in right now. Stick around and watch me fail at this race that I've already tried a few times. More than a few times. You know what? Yeah. Watch me get hit by somebody. teammate. That was a save. That was how not to accelerate. God. Oh, I murdered my teammate. That was not smart. Can we do a replay of that? That was awful. Button push. Bonk. Wait. Are all three of us teammates? Ah! Oh my god. We're all part of the same team at the top three. I'm car number 29. 30 and 31 are my two teammates. I didn't realize. Look. Alright, I got the inside line here. I got a good run on second place. Nope. Yeah. That's not great. Nope. Oh, they just stopped dead. Why? Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I think so far this is an exercise in all the ways that the opening few laps can go wrong in a race. Oh my god! Don't just slow down suddenly! Jesus. Just slow down like that mid-corner. Motherfucker. Ugh. Oh shit. I've got the line. First place! Again, stop looking behind you on this straight. You motherfucker. Unbelievable. Ugh. So that's me on the outside. I get a great run around that corner. I'm in first, but that guy's still right next to me, and I wasted time looking at my rear view, not paying attention to where the traffic's going. And then my teammate runs into me. He jolts it up the inside. Wait, what happened there? Oh my god. Yep. That was pretty bad. Where did they think they were going? Let's try again. That was a great start. That was an amazing start, actually. No, no! No! God damn it. I threw it away. I threw it away. Second corner. Second corner of the second lap. Motherfucker. Let's try again. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Nope, 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 nope. I'm actually kind of glad. Even though it's still streaming. No one's watching right now. Says, and that happens. Oh, I was gonna say, this is more for my things to clip later. Archive. That was a good start. Slow up right there in the middle. Anticipate that. What? Hello. That was absolutely sending it. is this taking so much? Do I suck at driving? Am I trying? I think I'm trying too hard. I think the answer is I haven't had enough Rainier. Hey! I had Nicholas here! Hello! I was wondering where you've been. You were just in time to watch my 26th attempt at starting this race. I did practice in qualifying, and I qualified P2. I can't seem to get past lap 2 without absolutely screwing myself. Relax and take it easy. It's hard to do when people are I mean, this go is the worst start I've had in a while. I've lost two positions. Most starts I've had, I either go into P1 by about halfway through the lap, I keep my position, or maybe go down to third. Oh, you're cooking a roast in the crock pot? Jealous. Breaking point, what's that? Up. Curbs, what's that? Those curbs they will kill you. That's why I'm ultra careful to do that last chicane. Alright, I made it to lap 2 out of 12. Let's see if I can actually survive. Well, you know, I put TNT wings in my title because I thought maybe I would use part of my stream to cook those up and eat them, but nobody inquired about it, and nobody asks about things, and I'm not going to be bothered to address them. Fucking balls. what? I didn't completely ruin my race there, so I'll actually carry on. Assuming I can get my shit together here, I can easily retake these places. Come on. There we go. This is why I don't do well at passing up the inside, because I'm better at exit speed. So when I take the inside line, I'm kind of in unknown territory. I'm like, I don't know how to exit this corner, much less fast. I would rather go in. You mother. Yeah, I didn't. I haven't done it yet. I figured. Honestly, I've not had my dinner just yet, but once I get into the streaming mode, I'm just like, whatever. I forget that I need food, that I'm hungry. Plus the one downside of every time I make homemade wings is they take about 50 minutes to make, so I have to plan ahead. Not my strong suit. Will I be hungry in an hour? I don't know. The answer is, most of the time, yes. I will be hungry in an hour. But I digress. That sounds so good. This sounds so good. For real. Jealous. What's the meat base for your roast? I would presume beef or pork. And while you're typing out that answer, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. a kitty. I found a kitty. She wants attention. Yes. God damn it. This is not what I asked for. Alright. Seasoned pork roast. Mm-hmm. Cut, add bacon, onions, stewed tomato. Ah! You are welcome to come over anytime and cook. And let me sample such deliciousness. Oh, Leela, I got the blanket. She weirdly loves blankets. And you can't see this right below me, but putting this blanket around my legs, and she's like, "Can I get under that? Can I get under that?" Seriously, that is making my mouth water. Yeah, I did finally give in, and I did just turn on the oven to make my wings. Wow, that was a bad start. Ooh. God, they slow down right there in the middle of the corner. That's what's fucked me up so much. They stop right there. Over under. Sort of. Oh, they're slow right there. Oops. That was just straight up my bad. Slowest start of mine in many attempts. But hey, I'm alive through the first lap. Sorry. Oh god, did everyone behind me crash? Oops. That's the strategy. Just wreck everyone else. That too close. Why is this hard? It should not be this hard. God. Oh yeah. You gotta add the hot sauce. Stop it. Stop it. Everything that you're saying food-wise sounds amazing. I must be hungry. Better drink more beer. So that's the answer. Oh my god. How many more times am I gonna try this fucking race? About... Yeah, it's a good start spot. And they slow down right there. Damn it! Damn it! Oh, where'd you come from? Oh god. It's the first time I've done that. Excuse you. They're all out to murder me. Oh god. I'm alive, but I've fallen from second to sixth on lap one. At this point, I will take surviving. Oh god. No, that was my bad. That was on me. Oops. You know what? It's time to make some chicken wings. That's what I think. And y'all are coming with me. that was weird. Chat on OBS quit, but then all I had to do was restart it, and it's fine. Yes. Always add more garlic. Gotta always add more garlic. Never go wrong with that. Alright, chat. You guys are coming on a journey with me. I am actually for the first time on this stream, over here in my kitchen. Hot sauce is going to be a mix of chipotle, Tabasco, sriracha hot. I want that. I want that very bad. Yes. Here are the apologies. Here are the limitations of me being on just my laptop's webcam. I guess it's an okay angle. I don't know. Not fucking Gordon Ramsay, so don't expect anything too crazy. Kitchen is not exactly well organized or clean. Entirely too big. Wasteful motherfucker. Alright. How many pounds do I have? What's that? Close enough. Alright. Today, I'm raising my camera up just a little bit. Today on Cooking with Salty Seattle Driver, we're making baked chicken wings. So, we need garlic powder. That puts a nice coating on the wings, and when you bake them, gives them a nice crisp, like they were fried, but they're not. things you need: garlic powder, onion powder, and salt. Use some regular salt here. What else? Nope, that's it. So for every 3 pounds of chicken that you have, 1 tablespoon of baking powder, 1 teaspoon of salt, and a half teaspoon each of garlic powder and onion powder. And all together, you're going to cook these for 45 minutes at 400 degrees. I know this is a terrible camera angle. I was worried about this earlier. Like, oh god. Oh my goodness. I have made wings so many times I'm actually almost out of baking powder. Crazy. Teaspoon of salt. Quarter teaspoon. I would love to try your spicy goulash. Sounds like you know what you're doing when it comes to cooking, so make me whatever you want. I would love it. I would love it. A little bit of pepper. Even though must be oh this for it. There. We use a little pepper. I also generally like black pepper on like everything. Okay. Let's get rack ready. Ready your rack. And it's ready. One hand with the safety gloves. Put on your hand condoms that I definitely didn't swipe from a former workplace I used to work at. honestly do not look like the best cuts of wing drums that I've seen that I've been able to buy from the store, but you know what, whatever. It is what it is. I'm just glad that I can go to the store and actually buy these without having to break down several chickens in my head. Oh yeah, cool. Oh, it's seasoning. That's right. That's right. Sure, it's all covered nice and neatly. Those are feathers on them. God damn it. Okay, your goulash has Italian sausage, Portuguese sausage, chopped bacon, garlic, diced tomatoes, green chilies, chipotle peppers, chipotle Tabasco, sriracha chili sauce, and whatever cheap spaghetti sauce, and pasta. Sold. Very much sold. You don't gotta tell me twice. But yeah, I know you live in the area. Let's get together and make some food sometime. I'm serious. Let's do it. I'm normally a pretty antisocial person, but I enjoy meeting people occasionally, especially when there's food involved. And especially if it's somebody like you who also highlights traffic boogers, as you put it. or more like what I call fucking idiots on the road. Again, sorry for the very poor camera work here. We're gonna... Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Alright, now it's time to lay out the chicken. Alright, I got all the big pieces. The very first go. It's usually pretty difficult to get 2 packages of chicken laid out on this size rack that I have. Yeah, it's always like short by 1 piece. Just 1. That'll work. That'll work. We'll take it. Alright. There we go. And soon enough, that stuff is going to create so much grease. Or not so much grease, but enough smoke to set off the smoke alarm. It's what happens every time I cook wings. Alright. Well, I'm not feeling brave enough to have the TNT sauce, turns out. But I do have a lot of homemade buffalo sauce that I'm going to make for this batch. I should probably put it on timer. I should probably do that. Back over to my normal station we go. Ugh. Look at my stupid fucking hair. You missed this. I hate cola, but at several points in time I've been making fun of my own hair. Saying I've needed a haircut since 2019. I have an idea. Alright, so we got 25 minutes on the timer here. So let me show you guys again the Pacific Highway. I already did this earlier, but it's a lot of fun. And it's actually one of these tracks that you can actually run traffic on. And it's great. Yeah. You keep your hair short. Yeah. I totally understand that. I feel extremely lucky that, I mean, fingers crossed, we'll see how it pans out as I age. I feel like my forehead has definitely gotten a little bit bigger, but at the same time, all of my hair is still very nice and thick. And it seems strong, so I'm like, can we please hold on to this till I die? Whole friar tuck thing going on. Yeah, do what you gotta do. Smoke whatever you got, you know? Oh yeah, I gotta plug my wheel back in. I left fucking headphones over there too. Oh my goodness. So don't tell me that. Don't, I mean, I still have many years until I hit my 40s. My dad, he's just about to hit Medicare age, I think, next year. And he still has a full head of hair. But I am aware, at least if what I've been told all my life is true, at least for men, your hairline tends to follow your mother's side of the family's plus one generation. So that would be my maternal grandparent. He lived until his late 80s. And I don't think he lost his hair until probably at least his 60s. Actually, I don't know. I should ask my mom that. When did your father start to shed his locks? Only an uncle. Wow. I guess that's not bad. I guess it's a pretty okay track record, right? Wait, no, that's asset screen I wanted. So I gotta refresh the goddamn background music. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, at least he made it to his 60s. I know that's not the most empathetic thing I could have said, but yeah, unfortunately, heart attacks are how a lot of us men end up going. How you doing? Probably be the way that I go. I'm not a smoker, but I like beer, and I like junk food. Oh shit! I'm sorry. He didn't make it to 60. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Like, as much as it sucks, especially when it's, close family member, I don't know. I've kind of always personally lived by the motto, like, some people in this world are, I'm going to be careful how I say this. Some people in this world are here to showcase to the rest of us what not to do. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry. That sucks. I would that reminds me of a family friend. This is a long time ago. It was probably about almost 20 years ago, but a dear family friend. He wasn't that old. He was maybe about similar age. Probably like 58, 59. Maybe 60 or 62 or so. Not old, in good shape. He was in good shape. Yeah, just had a random heart attack, and family member found them. Within a few hours after it happened. It was just totally unexpected, and it sounded terrible. I remember, at least when the news hit my household, see, this person was closest to my aunt. My aunt and this person, they lived like just a few doors away from each other. So that's how my aunt was the one that found them within a few hours after they had sudden massive heart failure. Yeah, I remember I was probably about 11 or 12, and this is back in the days of answering machines, house phones and answering machines. I remember hearing the phone ring, and I was joking. I wouldn't answer. I would just let it go to the machine. But I listened to it, and I was the first one to hear it. It was my other aunt who was calling and left a message, and she was like, hey, this person is dead. Beth, our aunt, is absolutely hysterical, and yeah, this sucks. But just letting you know, this happened, and yeah, that she put it a lot more blunt than that. Oh my god! And then your grandpa went 2 months later. Shit. The same grandfather that found your dad. Was that his dad? Your paternal grandfather? Damn, that's a hardy truck. Got some good miles on it. And surely a lot of good memories to go with it. It was your dad's dad. Ah, that sucks. I'd never wish that upon any parent child relationship. Like, no parent should have to watch their kid die, or find them, or have their kid pass away before they do. Anyways, this car, the Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio, as I stated earlier in the stream, if I had about $65,000 to buy a car, a reasonable car, I would buy this car. 100%. It's fast, it's powerful, but it's like a reasonable four-door sedan. And you could drive it on the wrong side of the road for this for these cases of traffic being held up by a goddamn Prius. And then you shove them off the road. Oh, and then desmoked. Ah, there's a truck in the road. These AI, they crash a lot. It's kind of hilarious. I would complain about it, other than the fact that it's fucking hilarious. Pull over to read chat. 2002 Dodge Dakota Sport 4x4. Are you saying that those are your last memories of your grandfather, or your only memories of your grandfather? How old were you when they went? I mean, you did give a year, so I guess I could probably do the math, but I'd rather you tell me. 2009. How many years ago was that? 3 years ago, right? 2009 was 3 years ago, right? Last memories, you were in your 20s, okay. Yeah. You probably heard my story because I told this. I know. I was just, you know what I meant. Oh wait, that was 13 years ago, not 3 years ago. Oh shit. God, I'm old. I was about to say, yeah, I'm sure you were here when I was explaining what my last Indiana trip, just a few weeks, not that long ago, less than 2 weeks ago, was about. It my grandfather passed away. My paternal grandfather. He actually passed away in June or July, I think. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? But came by in October, so because there was, sorry, November. What month is it? Because Indiana University and his former divers and family and the whole crew of people that were very much involved in his life. That's what they were able to get together and do a big university memorial for him. And meanwhile, all of us family members are like, "That's big shoes to fill." Shit. Look at me. I'm over here just hanging out, playing video games, and crashing, and barely making minimum wage. Oh, thank you. Oops. Why do I keep thinking that's the clutch point? There we go. I keep thinking the change view button is the clutch button. It's not. Obviously. But to be fair, they are on the same side of the steering wheel. It's just one clutch is on the top bit, and the change view button is on the lower bit. Just turn off right here. Okay. Guess let's go down. It's a big turn off. I've actually never been down here. Oh, shut up, Oven. I know. I'm coming. Just wanted to park here and give you all something to look at while I go flip the wings. I'll be right back. Yes, shut up.
loud noises. All loud noises.
Yeah. Yeah, you heard my fire alarm. It, sucks. It happens almost every time. And it's just because, like, my oven is fairly clean. It just, every time I bake wings, it produces a lot of smoke. A lot of whatever, because I have a tray underneath that's catching all the grease, and of course that grease is cooking and it your shower sets off your fire alarm. How does that work? How on earth does that work? Oops. This car right there. I hope you enjoyed the views. Oh shit, wait. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. Forgot to set a phone timer too, just in case I don't hear the oven. Fuck if I know. Yeah, that sounds like how? How in the world does a shower, which is just steam, presumably, set off a fire alarm? Too bad there isn't a big lifted 4x4 pickup. Hold on before you say that. So the thing about traffic in this game is that I actually have to pick all the cars that you see on track as traffic. I don't think I have downloaded any specifically a lifted, like a 4x4 lifted truck mod, but I definitely have a lot of large vehicles. I just kind of loaded a preset that I made a few days ago that mostly includes Priuses, like this asshole, and a couple fast cars and box trucks. That the fuck is going on? What the fuck are you doing? Ah! Give him a hunk. Oh, to drive. See, that's a different question. Although, I will say, even the, at least from what I've tested, even the cars that you download as traffic mods, you can drive them. They may not be as accurate as they are in real life, or even within the game, because they're not meant to be driven, but you can drive them. So, you know what? I'll add that to my list of mods to watch out for. If I can get a big 4x4 lifted truck on here, fuck yeah, I'll drive it. I'll add it as traffic, I'll drive it, whatever. I'll do a whole video where I drive it like the stereotype. Look at me! I have a small penis, and I'm driving a big ass truck to make up for it. Nobody come across me, or I'll cut you off and brake check you and run you off the road. Yeah, or a monster truck, just to take it that far. Why is that Camry bottoming out? Why is it sparking? There you go. Pass him. Pass him. I wish the AI would be more aggressive. Like, come on. Just fucking pass them. Shove them off the road. They're also way slower than what, even according to the speed limit that is set on this highway, they're slower than that. The speed limit on this highway is 55 miles an hour. I mean, with some turn advisories, but even on the straights, they don't go 55. They don't even go close. They're going maximum like 25, 30. And my speedometer is set to kph, so I'm going about 80. 80 it's about 55 miles an hour. Okay, so occasionally these cars do actually go 55. Wait, no, 80 is less than that. 80 kph is like 49. was 100 to 62. Oh my god. What happened? What sort of murder just happened here? What? Oh no. Guys, what just happened here? I didn't do it. I am not responsible for this. I'm gonna pull off. What happened? Oh no! Oh god. Oh, it despawned just in time. The fuck was that? The car molded itself into the red. I mean, for real. This is just a small sample of the beauty of AI driving. Oh god. Oh, I have murdered a truck. Wait, no, it's fine. It's fine. Quick, escape into the bushes. Run away into the bushes. And then we'll check my timer. Okay, I have 5 minutes left. It reminds me, I need to heat up my sauce. Oh god. Get out of me way! Oh god. Sorry. Sorry. I murdered them. Oops. Hurry up! I want to park somewhere beautiful. It's California Highway. Alright. I need to park. It is mandatory that I park somewhere pretty. Okay. Screw these bushes. Ooh. This is actually a good spot. Turns out. Okay. I'm gonna roll forward. Alright. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. this. I need to exit out of this game. And well, just want to show you. Got a nice plate of hot wings, but it's very late. No one is here watching, so I'm going to enjoy these right now. And watch something on Netflix. So it's been a good stream. I will catch you all next time. Oh, shit. You're still there. I thought nobody was here. I mean, yes. Look at this. Look at this beautiful shit. Yeah. I'm done driving, so I feel like this is a good time to end the stream. I would just chill here and watch something on Netflix or Hulu with you, but I don't know about copyright stuff for that. So I'd rather not the whole stream get taken down if I start playing something on something there. So but I've been on here all night, so anyway. Probably a good time to call it a night anyway. But I appreciate you all. Thank you for stopping by. And I'll see you next time. Especially you, I hate Diet Cola. He got me dreaming about all these different kinds of foods. How dare you? Wait, where the fuck is my